2. Good afternoon. Welcome to Lorain High School. It's freshman basketball action. Today, the Eagles from Avon High School take on the Titans of Lorraine in 9th grade action. Jay Ferguson, Bob Braskich, Joe Bach here to bring it to you.
Jay, the Eagles of Avon are 16-2 in first place in their league. Wow.
Well, that's kind of part of it is Grant Barr hits a turnaround off a nice cut in the lane in a feed.
Yeah, they set two screens away and 2 curl cuts. But they're 16-2. They've only lost to St. Ignatius and to North Ridgeville.
And they get it back. And back they come.
Lorraine.
3 ball at the top, air ball.
Lorraine.
Titans rebound that with Jalen Moore.
Lorain High comes in at 8-10, just off a win over Garfield Heights.
Diaz from the corner hits nothing, and back comes Avon. Stolarski passed underneath, blocked. Nice block there by Brandon Serrano, and we've got our first whistle.
I always enjoy, Jay, watching teams from different conferences. I don't care what level it is, but different conferences. Very interesting to me. They're pressing. They're picking up full court.
And this is Serrano down the lane.
Oh.
Put the flipper up and laid it in.
You got away with it. You got away with that one. Good no call in freshman basketball.
Yeah, I agree. We're tied at 2. Down low, that's Trevor May. Off long, run down by Jacob Weatherspoon, number 12. 11 is Clapham. Into the lane, Maley. Loses it. Up for Diaz. Diaz, one man to beat.
Where is the 1 count stop?
Well,
1 count stop, gather yourself, ball fake, and
get off the front of the rim, too. That's a pet peeve of mine. I think the hardest layup in basketball is over the front of the rim.
I definitely agree with that.
You can't take anything off of it by getting it on the glass. First one's good for Diaz.
Yeah, unless you can dunk it, Jay.
Yeah, well, bank it or dunk it. That's always been a philosophy of mine. If you can dunk it, that's a good thing. 2 for Diaz, and the Titans go up 4-2. This will be a good test for Lorain High.
It will be.
They've had an up and down season.
Well, I would think Lorain High's a little quicker.
No, there's a whistle.
Could be a little quicker if they play quicker, but could be than what Avon is accustomed to.
Jalen Moore is going to get the foul, and Ryan Stolarski is going to the line for 2 throws.
But 16-2, that's a very impressive record.
That is a nice number. They're coached by Mike Tokarczyk, who played high school basketball on this very site at Admiral King High School. The coaching matchup today, Bob, your guy Brian Clark and my guy Mike Tokarczyk. Again, we each coached one of them.
Brian, I had him as a freshman, and then he was my assistant years later.
Second one long.
This is his 22nd year.
No boxed out, but flipped out by Weatherspoon. Much like yourself, you got to love. You have to have a passion to coach freshman basketball for 22 years.
Jay, I think it's the most rewarding because what you see after about the first 8 weeks of the season is amazing.
Serrano gets it across, gives it to Pettis. Telegraph pass is taken away by Stolarski. He lays it up and in.
Young man did a nice job using his body.
Yes, he did. Smith pounds it across, picks it up, gets it to Moore. Moore down the lane with the left hand up. No. Rebound to Barr. Back come the Eagles. Now, right there is a sign that you're pretty good when your bigs can take it off the glass and start the break.
That's correct.
And 3 ball, and that was Barr, the same young man that
Well,
rebounded the ball.
When I was walking on the floor before the game, their size was very impressive. A lot of 6'1" players.
Titans working against the press, but again, anticipation by Barr. Knocks it away. Weatherspoon down the lane, spins up. No, but fouled.
Full court pressure, Jay, can be more effective at this level than maybe any other.
Mars Smith with the foul. Oh, I would agree.
You know, most freshman teams are going to struggle going through the heart of an opponent's defense, and if you could get 4 or 5 baskets a game off your pressure without giving much up at the other end, you're way ahead.
And 2 for Witherspoon, and it's 6 for Avon.
Oh, here we go.
Well, and one of the things that you can't do is put the ball over your head to pass it.
Wow.
Nice turnaround there by Jacob Weatherspoon, makes it 8-4. See, that size comes into play here. And this young man's got to step through, but not go over.
Yeah. Well, you take a big pivot step to either side, fake up, step through, go over top. But if you're going to go over top, you have to pass the basketball. There's 4 ways to deal with a double.
This is David Whitaker, 23 in. Picks up the dribble, gets it ahead to Diaz. Diaz going to force it up the sideline, stepped out of bounds.
Full court pressure.
It just
having a major effect here in the first quarter.
You got to get the ball off the sideline.
Yep.
That's what the defense wants to do, is cut the floor in half.
The sideline becomes a defender.
And watching him go down the sideline with the view we had, with very few, that was a nice, strong move by Stolarski. He's got 4. Just like that, it's an 8-point run. Diaz throws 3, no.
Wow, they're going to get one here.
Stolarski again, lays it up and in.
Take a timeout, Brian.
Timeout, Lorraine. Well, they got you doing what they wanted you to do, was you pushed the ball against the pressure, and you were so happy that you broke it that you didn't run an offense, you just winged up a 3.
But, you know, I could see Avon's more than their full court pressure. If you watch them the few times that we saw them in the half court, they really ran an offense. I mean, they executed, passed the basketball, first open man, the whole thing, and that's why they're 16-2, which brings us to Operation Share the Warm, supporting and serving all of Lorain County. Free warm winter clothing for all children. Learn more and download an application packet at loraineschools.org/Operation Share. loraineschools.org/Operation Share.
A real good thing to come Lorraine's way.
And that's for all of Lorain County. That's federally funded.
It's from the county commissioners. The other thing.
Oh, wasn't that a spot?
No, because they just scored.
Well, Jay, I'm a big believer anymore as time has passed. Your press offense, you should have no more than 3 players on the half-court ball side and stretch the thing. Have 2 players deep. If they're going to trap, you play 2 against 1 off the trap.
Yep.
And it makes life easier.
The only time I would disagree with you is if they're going to face guard you on the inbound, then you run 1-4 across.
Oh, yeah, you could do that.
Just because it's too difficult to defend and prevent the run out.
Oh.
Serrano gets it back, coming back the other way, 1-on-4.
Don't force it.
Now run an offense. This is Pettis. 23 is Whitaker. Throws 3 and hits it.
Wow, David Whitaker.
12-7.
5'11".
Julian Turner came in on the last timeout, number 20. He's the biggest body for the Titans. At about 6-4. Missed shot there, but Barr gets his own rebound. And that is Stolarski, who now has 9 in the quarter.
Wow.
That's the young man that missed 2 free throws to start the game. He hadn't missed since. Diaz.
And Avon mysteriously didn't press.
That one was just thrown away.
Yeah. First
Church.
open man, make the easy pass.
Sean Church, number 10, and number 24, Kamarian Aaron, come in as Coach Brian Clark gets some fresh bodies in and tries to find a way through that defense. Down the lane, tapped away there by Whitaker out of bounds. It'll be Avon's ball in front of the Lorraine bench. Stolarski inbounds it. This is Clapham. Oh, a nice given to Barr, who cuts across it and lays it up and under, and it's 17-7.
Jay, they run an offense.
Yes, they do. Titans get it reversed. Serrano with it.
A little open 5 pass and cut here for the Titans.
Clapham lays it up and in. You gotta. The spacing is bad, and the passing and cutting is. If you're going to cut, you got to see the ball. They opened up one of the few times, but the blocked shot will cause a jump ball and leave it to Lorraine with 27 seconds to go.
I think it's going to be a shooting foul, Jay.
I don't think so.
They're at the line.
Only the shooter is, and he's not going to shoot.
Oh, you're right. I thought he was fouled on the shot, too.
Subs for Avon, 4, Landon Gomez, 2, Shane Carty. Serrano kicks it out. 3 ball high off the glass. No, Serrano with a rebound. Gets it back outside the Church. Whistle charge. They are well schooled, Bob.
They are. Well coached. That is very evident after just watching less than a quarter. Now, I'm not familiar, Jay, with the freshman coach. Tell me more about the Avon freshman coach.
Played JV for Brian Corey and I, and then played for John Rossitano on the varsity for 2 years. Been here a while. We've come to the end of the first quarter. Avon all over Lorraine, 19-7. Back with more after this timeout.
Every one of us starts out as a wide-eyed recruit, myself included. If I could go back, I'd tell that kid, get ready. You're going to serve alongside some amazing people. They're going to become like family to you. And together, you'll see and do things that will help change the world, that'll change you. One day, you're going to look up and be a better you. And this nation will be better for it too. I'm General Dave Goldfein. Come join us. Your nation is waiting.
Every year, the Salvation Army serves nearly 30 million people in need. That's one person every second. So by the time you've finished watching this, 30 more lives will have been changed for good. All thanks to your donations.
Thank you.
Well, it started out okay, Bob, 4-2 Lorraine, but after that it was all Avon, 19-7 as we start the second quarter. Shane Carty, number 2, and gets it across the 24, Lance Dawson, into the middle, picked up by Jerry Clements. Reverse to Maley, pulls up, gets it back to Clements, fakes a 3 down the lane, bounces it off. Whoop, there was a travel.
Definitely a travel.
I think we're going to have a foul. Yep. got the foul before the travel. It was on number 10, Sean Church, and that's his second.
Here comes everybody's favorite play.
Get it to the inbounder for a 3 in the corner. Nice rebound there by Julian Turner. And Church brings it ahead into the corner to Diaz. Pounds it on the ground, throws it up on the rim and in. He's got 4. 19-9 now.
I think the Titans have to ratchet up their defensive intensity if they're going to get back in this thing. They really do.
Well, one thing that if you turn them over or rebound them, nice block there by Julian Turner. It'll stay with Avon, but good help defense. Substitute for Lorraine. Amar Smith comes back. Church goes out with the 2 fouls.
Well, Jay, it's obvious Brian Clark doesn't think they can press Avon because after that last score they didn't. Wow.
Nice out-of-bounds play, and Maley just cut to the hoop and laid it up.
Should not have happened.
21-9. Whitaker. Throws it to run down by Maley, knocked away by Diaz. Diaz picks it up. He's ahead of the pack, lays it up and in.
Oh, yeah.
Diaz with 6. Dale Diaz, 21-11. Well, that's one of the ways you're going to have to get back into it. Get some easy stuff through without having to go through their defense. Diaz takes away another one. He's out ahead of the field. Lays it up and in.
And they're down by 8.
Diaz has 8. 6-2 to start the quarter for the Titans. Cut the lead to 8. Whoops. It must have been incidental contact. Serrano gets it from Turner, and back comes Lorraine. Avon's got a nice cut and pass. Diaz again.
Oh, yeah.
He's having a half now.
Down to 5. Avon has to take a timeout, Jay.
Diaz, all of the 9 points in the quarter.
Quite a run.
And
primarily off turnovers.
I was going to say, and Avon had a different group on the floor than started the game, and they did not look as comfortable against Lorain High's defense.
Jay, did you know students in preschool, kindergarten, and first grade who miss more than 2 days per month are less likely to read at grade level by 3rd grade? 2 days a month. If you miss more than that, students who cannot read at grade level by 3rd grade are 4 times more likely than proficient readers to drop out of high school. You've got to get to school, everybody. Attendance counts every day.
More than 2 days a month. That's 2 days a month is 90%. 90%.
Yeah, and that's not great.
Just ask your boss.
A good back cut.
Really good back cut.
It's the second time that's happened.
Laid it up and in, and that was Clapham for his second hoop. Diaz
calling an offensive foul on that, Jay. I'm surprised.
Okay. No.
Yeah.
Okay, he signaled number 20, who was the player that got knocked to the floor. That's what had me going. And then did a double take and found Diaz his first.
Well done.
That is Weatherspoon from Stolarski.
Well done.
Oops, there's a travel. And just like that, it's back to 10, and Avon's got the ball.
Okay, we struggled with this out-of-bounds play.
To Weatherspoon, he had to bring it out because he didn't catch it clean. Stolarski kicks it back out. Gets it back, takes it into the lane, throws up a one-hander off the wrong foot. No. Maley got it. Gets it back to Clapham. Had it knocked away and out of bounds. What I see, Bob, is that they are very aware of where they are in the half court and where their teammates are.
Yes. And,
Whoops.
And off the ball, they make themselves, on penetration, they make themselves available, and they know just what you said. They know where their other teammates will be in the half court.
Weatherspoon got called for a foul as Amar Smith had a steal. And Pettis with it now. Yeah, he stepped out of bounds, and he never pivoted, Bob. He put the ball on the ground before he saw what was behind him. Got to turn and face the defense. Gets it up top here to Maley. Swings it. Barr. Maley. Nice ball fake, and the 10-footer is the result. Barr has 6.
Back to 12.
Whistle. He stepped out of bounds. Stepped in bounds.
Full court pressure is just killing Lorain High.
Into the game, 33 or 33, Jalen Moore. Avon once again with the ball. The Titans solved the out-of-bounds play that time. Up top, 3 ball from Clapham. Back rim, no. Rebound to Jalen Moore, and he gets it to Whitaker. Titans trail by the same 12 they did at the quarter break.
Wow, nothing there, fellas.
Okay, yeah, you pass with the purpose, fellas. Yep. Serrano comes back in. I think they're frazzled in the half court by the pressure,
I do
Bob.
too. There's
we're
no
just not.
question
We're not
about it. No question.
playing with a purpose offensively.
And defensively, I think we could kick it up a notch.
Yeah,
I really do. And to get back in this game, they're going to have to.
Nice pass.
Okay.
And rebound by Moore, but it'll be a jump ball to the Titans. Again, a nice cut there by Trevor Maley.
Pretty well-coached team, I would say, Jay.
Sean Church comes back for Lorraine. 2:07 to go in the half, and it's Avon by a dozen. Brandon Serrano with it. You don't want to pick it up there once you get Pettis. He just got guided. Number 11. Clapham gets his second.
Jay, how has their varsity team been?
Very good. I'd have to look.
I know they are not at the top of the league. Avon Lake is at the top of the league.
Avon Lake in North Ridgeville.
Yeah.
But
press offense. Nice. If they made that layup, that would have been perfect press offense.
it was, because he got the rebound and stuck it back in. And now he has 13 points in the half for Stolarski. There's another charge. They're going to give him a basket.
Opportunity for a three-point play.
Foul is on 5, Clements. Diaz gets basket and hoop. He has been the one consistent scorer with 13 of the 18 in this game.
He has made free throws.
Yes, he has. 3 of 3 at the line. Titans need to win the last minute and a half of this half. Might sound simple, and Sean Church runs through the passing lane, picks it up, and runs somebody over. He's got 3, and 2 of them are charges in exactly that spot. Just exactly what we needed, Bob, was a turnover.
Yeah.
Whitaker returns for Church, who sits with the 3 fouls.
Okay, if we're going to pick up, let's pick up, fellas, and get into it.
Well, Clements, Serrano guarding him. Clapham with Diaz. Back to Clements. That young man knows how to play the game. That's Ryan Stolarski.
Yeah.
He's got a bucket full. 13. Diaz leans in.
No call.
Yeah, no. Not sure what it was, but I wouldn't have said bad call if it was a block or a charge.
No.
Just
That's it.
Whitaker, no, and then more fouls. And that will result in 1-1. Kamarian Aaron comes back.
There are 8 fouls on the clock, Jay, and nobody's shooting. There we go.
There we go. I think Landon Gomez, number 4 for Avon, was the first one to pick up on that, Bob. At the line will be, can't read my own handwriting, Grant Barr. One in the bonus. And that one's true.
Wow, North Ridgeville freshmen beat this crew. They have to be very good also.
Second one true. 8 for Barr. 34.
Oh.
Did we just throw it away?
Yes, threw it out of bounds. I know the Ignatius freshmen are always good. Usually they have 2 teams. They have so many players. But North Ridgeville, wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Set the screen,
Set one and rolled.
read the defense.
Yep, and 10 points for
and
Grant Barr.
scored.
15 seconds to go. Titans make a cut, miss a layup, put it back up, miss. Nice pass.
Oh, my.
Wow. Trevor Maley with a really nice pass. And the Titans are doubled up at halftime, 38-19. Avon on top. Avon's had 19 in each quarter. The Titans with quarters of 7 and 12. We'll take a break and we'll be back with more after this timeout.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
And we're back here at Lorain High School. Jay Ferguson, Bob Braskett, Joe Bach, freshman boys basketball. The Avon Eagles all over Lorain at the half.
2 19-minute quarters. 19 points rather.
And that's why the passing and catching. Grant Barr has a dozen now, and it's 40-19.
19 points in a quarter for a 7-minute quarter at the freshman level.
Gets it to Serrano. Serrano is going to. It's interesting. Let's see. Foul is on Serrano. He gets called for the charge.
Another charge?
Mm-hmm.
It's the third that I can recall.
They've stepped in and taken a few. You know, Bob, you said that we might be quicker than them, and we probably are, but they are playing a lot faster than we are.
Oh, yeah.
Out of bounds, it'll stay with Avon off of Titan.
Well, what impressed me, obviously, when we did try to press them, their press offense was super organized.
Yep. And they weren't surprised by it.
Nope.
Whoops, set them up.
We might have an injured player there, and Titan.
Brandon Serrano appears to be in some pain. He's going to get up. And
yeah,
he is hopefully not going to rub it on camera.
Jay, you're bad.
So all that, and the foul was on number 11, Caden Clapham, his third.
And they're pressing again.
Why not? Amar Smith will inbound it for Lorraine. Pettis. And they get it across. Whoops.
Oh, double dribble.
Then there was a little hitch.
Yep.
And Amar Smith turns it over.
Full court pressure has really been a problem for the Titans here.
Speeded them up to the point of discomfort.
Out of their comfort zone.
Trevor Maley will bring it across. Stolarski, Weatherspoon.
Pretty good cuts from the weak side.
You know, I was just going to say, somebody is always moving in this offense. And it's not willy-nilly because they're getting found, so people know to expect them. There's a nice outlet pass. Clapham lays it up.
Okay, that's the third time that has happened. Point guards get back on defense.
Well,
or, again, and you have to work on it. If the point guard penetrates and gets inside, the off guard has to recognize Euro and get back on defense.
Okay, we're not real good with the signals here. Let's see. Okay, that's going to be a charge on Stolarski, his second.
And the press is off for the moment. 44-19. A lot of points.
Yep.
Wow.
25-point lead. 2 minutes into the second half. Aaron? There's another one just taken away there by Diaz with the quick hands. Pushing it up the sidelines. Throws it into the middle. Shot up, no. Back up, no, but fouled is Jalen Moore. And gold 11, Caden Clapham now has 4.
Has 4, Jay?
Yeah. They're up 25, Bob.
Well. And I see nobody at the scorers table.
Oh, the bank is open late on Saturdays.
He's one of their primary ball handlers.
Substitute for Lorraine, David Whitaker comes in for Smith. Second one, nope. Whitaker saves it, or Witherspoon saves it rather, and back they come. That would have been a heck of a pass.
Yeah, and that's one of their first forced passes right there that we've had the entire game.
Yep.
Now, they've executed out-of-bounds plays very well. Let's see, Pickford to Picker.
Yeah, we've run that before, huh?
Wow.
I feel like if they'd have scored on that, I should have gotten an assist because we ran that one when Mike played for us.
Oh,
3-ball for Jail Diaz.
Diaz has how many?
17.
17 of our 23.
Lost ball there, trying to go through 2, though. Whitaker loses it back, and Weatherspoon has an easy one. He's got 8.
And they have taken the press off. And I think that's sportsmanlike.
No, they haven't stopped playing hard, is what I was going to say. Pettis, no, out of bounds. Titans get a break there.
Yeah.
20, Julian Turner in for Lorraine. 24, Lance Dawson. 5, Jerry Clements in for Avon. Titans didn't get a break, by the way. They corrected it. And this is Maley. Bob, they're always looking for the pass, too.
Yes.
And Jalen Moore goes to the turf and travels. That call is automagic. Avon to inbound. There's the lob. He was okay till he brought it down. That'll be a held ball out to Lorraine. A couple of number 3s. Maley for...
I think Coach Clark just took a TO.
Clark.
I'm pretty sure he just took a timeout.
Okay. I wonder if he thought of something.
Well, I don't know what you do down 23. I know I'd be pressing just for the sake of trying to do it. But Lorain City Schools, come watch our Titans compete. If you're a resident 65 and older, you can receive a free season sports pass. Free season sports pass. That's pretty good. For more information, contact the athletic department at 440-830-4008. Free season pass if you're 65 or older. 440-830-4008. That's a good deal.
It is. And this is Jail Diaz.
And
it looks like a 1-2-2 zone.
3-2 zone, yeah. Working on stuff.
From the corner, the 3-ball is long. Moore gets it back, and he got fouled on the floor. Stolarski has 3 now. Substitute for Avon, number 2, Shane Carty comes back in. Steele on the errant inbound pass. Nice body control, huh?
Yeah.
It was a miss, but a rebound. 3-ball on the way. No. Rebound fought for. Moore's got it. Gets it to Diaz. And back comes Lorraine. Here on the run is Clements.
Oh, what a pass.
And another one.
Oh, well done.
Shane Carty gets it.
Oh, really well done.
Clements made a great pass to Maley, and Maley made a better pass to Carty. 48-23. Lead back to 25. Diaz looking for some help.
Yeah.
Just standing still there, and it's going to be a run-out freebie for Grant Barr, who's got 14 now.
You just can't lethargically make that entry pass.
And you can't stand and wait for it.
No.
It's both.
If you're pressured, you have to back cut.
Most patient they've been, Bob.
Yeah.
Whitaker off the glass. No. Whitaker gets it back. Julian Turner. 3 seconds on the whole group of them. Sean Church and Mar Smith come back.
At halftime, Jay, the score was 38
to 19.
to 19. We have a 4-point quarter going here.
Yep. On the other hand, we're probably not going to give up 19. It'll be Smith to inbound the ball for Lorraine. Diaz has it with a minute to go in the third quarter. Nice cut, nice pass, nice catch. Sean Church with the layup. And that's how you don't fight pressure.
Correct.
And the kick out, 3 ball from Carty, no. Ahead to Aaron. Aaron has the layup blocked. Up no, but fouled is Amar Smith. 28 seconds to go in the third. Foul was on 5. Jerry Clements, his second. Amar Smith to the line for 2 throws, yet to score this afternoon. First one up, now he has. And the second one back rim, no. Smith had it for a minute. Moore got it. Turnaround, no. He's fouled. Jerry Clements gets his third. And that's the 6th team foul already on Avon.
Starters, Jay, for Avon. Are there any on the floor?
No. Yeah.
There are?
I think Clapham, number 11, is a starter.
Okay.
That was Brady Till that just came in, number 10. Second shot, no. Rebound off to Clapham, and he brings it ahead and backs it out. Carty, floating, no. Aaron had it for a second. It was knocked away from him, and they're on the floor again for a jump ball to the Titans. That was Kamari and Aaron down on the bottom of the stack. Brandon Serrano comes back in. Good to see him back. He was in the trainer's room a bit ago.
2.1, Jay, left. Avon smartly picks up.
Sure.
You've got to in this situation.
Well, and you've got to work on the situation no
Yes.
matter what the score is. Make them catch it coming away from their basket like that. That's too many dribbles. 1 dribble a second is, I think, the accepted range. We've played 3, 50 for the Avon Eagles, 26 for the Lorraine Titans. Back with more after this timeout.
We make Marines who overpower the desire to quit with the perseverance to prevail. Not for glory, but for honor. For a code that isn't written or spoken, but lived. It's what we do. It's who we are. It's the battle cry of our fighting spirit. Battles won. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
All set to start the fourth quarter here at Lorraine. It'll be Avon's ball out of bounds. They lead 50-26. And Stolarski inbounds the ball. And this is Landon Gomez. 10 is Till. 12 is Weatherspoon. Kicked off, three-point shot from the corner. Short. Weatherspoon had it for a second, picked up, and Diaz has it, 2-on-1. Let's see. They called the charge.
That's the fourth that I can recall. There might be 3 on Diaz charges.
No. 2 on him and 2 on Church.
Okay.
That was a 2-on-1, and that ball needed probably to move from side to side there. Stolarski brings it ahead, kicks it off. Elbow jumper is off, but rebounded by Gomez. Carty, 3-ball.
Oh!
Good for Brady Till.
Yeah, you just can't. If you're going to run this open 5, you have to reverse the basketball. You have to make strong cuts. There's more to it than, that could be added to what we're doing. But, again, you just, after one pass, if you attack a set defense, likely nothing's going to be there. You have to move the defense.
We're going to shoot 1-and-1 here. I'm not sure who the shooter was. Sean Church. First one wide right.
Come on, get it lined up. Get some lift to that shot. Get some lift to that.
Yep.
Line it up.
And grab the front of the rim with the follow through, son. That's better. He was over the line.
Okay, Lorain High picking up full court. Can't imagine why they didn't do this earlier.
That might be it.
Carty. Avon's ability to break full court pressure.
Stolarski. Up, no. Tipped up, tipped out. Stolarski gets it back. The ball finds good players, doesn't it? Okay.
Let's see what they do on this sideline, out of bounds.
Here comes Pettis back for Lorraine. That's Darian Pettis in for Brandon Serrano.
Okay, see the ball, fellas. See the ball.
That was pretty well done with the cross screen there. Down the lane. Stolarski. Into the lane, running one-hander. No. Serrano, or Church gets it out ahead. Diaz all the way, missed it. Will come the other way. Till with the rebound, and then whistle. They're going to call a held ball. And that was a break. Bob, it seems like that rule has shifted without being changed is the roll on the floor to gain an advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Back in the day, that would have certainly been a travel.
Oh, absolutely. That has changed.
Because Church rolled and used his body to protect the ball. This is Darian Pettis, Diaz, Whitaker.
Yeah, they're anticipating that reversal pass.
That kid's too good for that. Ryan Stolarski has 15, looked for 16 at the line.
Yeah,
Whitaker gets the foul.
They're playing off the line of the ball, anticipating that reversal pass. It's about the 4th time we've seen that.
They've just run through that passing lane, knowing that we're going to blindly make that pass.
Yeah.
Wise man once said you ought to fake one to make one. Lance Dawson comes back replacing Weatherspoon for Avon. Lead is 30. Whitaker. Pettis. Underhands it up. He's going to go to the line. And Clements has his 4th foul. Darian Pettis yet to score in tonight's game. Off with the first one. He'll get the second one. 4:54 to go. The outcome has been decided, Bob, but the learning doesn't end.
No, Jay, you're absolutely right.
Second shot up and true for Pettis. This is Gomez. That's Stolarski. Into the lane, kicks it out. Down in the corner. Gomez lost it. Here comes Sean Church. Place to contact, Church. Diaz.
Oh!
Knocks another one down. 20 for him now.
20 of the 30.
That's a travel, yep. .405 to go. It'll be out to Avon on the baseline.
Fellas,
the lead is 26.
See the ball. Be ready to play. Get in a stance.
How did that get through? Pettis knocked it away and then lost his gription. Whitaker picks it up. Hands it off to Diaz. Diaz kind of lost it. Pettis, no. Pettis again, yes. Darian Pettis with 3. Stolarski. They're using him as a facilitator. Knocked it down that time, though.
Strong young man.
18 for him.
Really strong.
Church. Aaron. Back to Church. See, the open 5 becomes the pass and watch when...
Well, Jay, that can't happen.
When, like right there.
Constant movement.
And Sean Church ought to go to the foul line here.
Really, you can add so much to that offense. I mean, just instead of point guard, entry, cut through, I mean, point guard, pick away, curl cut, fill. I mean, there's a lot you can do with this.
That one was off the glass. No. Diaz has it, gets it out to Whitaker. Back to Diaz. Diaz throws 3. No. Rebound to Weatherspoon. He's ahead on the break all the way up. Lays it up and in. Nobody stopped the ball, and Jacob Weatherspoon's in double figures with 10. 3 guys with double figures, Bob. Sean Church gets it back, got fouled. As I say, he plays to contact.
Well, they have 3 in double figures, but the correct pass has been made consistently on almost every possession.
Correct.
They do a nice job of filling the shooting pockets on the perimeter off of dribble penetration.
Yes.
Among other things. Now, I don't think their half-court defense is anything to write home about as far as positioning and so forth.
1 of 2 for Church. His 3rd point in this one. 2:25 to go as Weatherspoon walks it up.
Okay, they're going to some sort of a delay game here, Jay?
Just a spread.
Yeah.
Weatherspoon ball fakes and leaves it for no one. Tried to get it off to Dawson, just lost control of it. Pettis. Diaz. Church runs it down, the long rebound. Whitaker. Pettis. Church. That's not bad offense, Bob. Nice rebound there by Shane Carty.
Well, we had movement and we made the easy pass, Jay.
Yep. Weatherspoon into the corner to Dawson and back out top. This is Gomez. Weatherspoon. Back over here to Shane Carty. And that's Gomez. Why?
Why, Jay? I agree. Why?
I thought I heard Coach Clark yell, "Don't foul."
Well, that's
minute 8. It's only our fourth foul.
Fourth.
We're down 27. And an easy one for Lance Dawson.
Consistently, we are not picked up in out-of-bounds situations. We're not ready.
Oh. Weatherspoon rebounds the miss. Gets it into the lane, shoots a 6-footer, only 5 feet. Kicks it out. Dawson fakes a 3, takes a 15-footer.
Use the glass.
Rebound. Fought back up. No. 30 seconds to go. Diaz.
Oh.
23 now for JL. He and Coach Clark had a little negotiation as to why the worthiness of that foul. You reach around there, the best you can do is knock it out of bounds.
Well, let's see how far the NBA, let's not play the last 20 seconds, has influenced these guys. It has.
As it should. We've had we've played 4 quarters, and Avon had quarters of 17, 17, 12, and 12 for 62. And the Titans went 7, 12, 7, 10 for 36. And it was Avon, so Lorraine led 4-2. And then Avon shut the lights off.
Well, early on, Jay, it was the full court pressure, the turnovers, and the easy baskets resulting from that pressure, which really created the initial gap spread in the scoring. And Avon, hey, give Avon credit. They're well organized. They're well coached.
Yep.
Skilled, pass and catch. I can see why they're 16-2.
17 now.
Yeah, 17-2.
And for Avon, 3 guys in double figures. Weatherspoon with 10, Barr with 14, and Stolarski had 18 for the Titans. J.L. Diaz had 23. Nobody else had more than 3. Wow. And you add it all up, 62-36 is the final for the Freshmen. We'll step away for a minute and be back with the JV from Lorraine and Avon after this break. And we're back here at Lorain High. Jay Ferguson, Bob Braskich, Joe Bach to bring you the JV Titans and the JVs from Avon High School as part of a triple header tonight, Bob.
Yeah, well, we saw a very good Avon team in that freshman game, and I watched these JVs for Avon warm up, and they can really shoot it. Very well organized pregame by them. I'm expecting something special here.
Okay.
Although, Jay, last time we did our JV, Lorain Titan JV game, that was as good as I've seen this crew play. They played pretty well.
Caden Thomas, number 10, will jump against Allie Jaber, number 11. And this is Xavion Everson. 0, Avon Killian. Everson, 17-footer, long. Thomas tipped it around, picked up by Devon Williams. Knocked away there. Killian runs it down and gets undercut by Chance Miller, number 12, for Avon. Colton Fitch, number 5. Number 11, Ali Jaber, number 20, who we don't have.
Jay, number 10, Thomas?
Yep, junior.
What's the size there?
6'4".
Okay.
Williams down the lane, up, no. Rebound to Fitch, and back comes Avon.
Okay, let's see.
Apologies to number 20. We do not have him on the Avon roster. I'm even trying to look, and I shot up, no. Nice save right there, and a 3-ball, no. Rebound is off to Jenkins, ahead to Everson. He's a scorer, takes it in, layup and foul.
Nice look ahead by Avon Killian. Pretty good.
Foul. Three-point play.
Yeah,
Xavion Everson. Substitute Josh Evans in for Lorraine, replacing Avon Killian, who had an earrings in. Three ball, rounded in. And that is our friend number 20.
Okay, stoppage of play for...
I'm not sure what happened. Might have been a delay of game, but I did not see it. Joe Bach nodding his head in agreement. So Devon Williams will bring it ahead. Jenkins alongside of him. This is Everson. Give and go to Caden Thomas, layup. Oh, no. Thomas gets it back, brings it down, got it knocked away. Controlled by Avon, and back they come. Fitch on the wing. Nice ball fake there. Swing it to this side. Miller. Jaber.
The shot fake.
And lots of passing, lots of ball mo, and then there's a grab.
Jay, isn't it amazing how the game speeds up from grade 9 to grade 10? You know, the physical strength and speed.
Physical strength, speed, and familiarity of system. I think that's vital. Layup up, no, on the inbounds play. Look at the ball movement, an open look there. 3-ball Colton Fitch.
I wouldn't be shocked if that 3 falls regularly. Just watching their warm-up. Their shots looked good. Very impressive.
Williams down the lane, kicks it off to Jenkins. Lost it off his foot and out of bounds. That'll get big Luke Wilson into the ball game, replacing Jenkins. Titans go a little bit bigger. Chance Miller. There's that drive and pass offense. And 3 ball from the top is good from Jaber.
I'm not surprised. I mean, penetrate and pitch. You can see they work on it. They make themselves available on the perimeter.
Very well. Evans bypasses the handoff. Williams comes back for it. Traveled on the pivot. Skips it. This is Evans. Evans into the lane, running one-hander up and soft enough to drop. 2 for Josh, and it's 9-5 Avon. Driving one-hander. What a layup that was for Chance Miller.
And a steal, Jay.
And he got it back, and he got another one.
Wow, there's 4 points for him in 2 seconds.
Yep.
Wow. 13-5.
And timeout, Lorraine. Yeah, you got to match their intensity. That's one thing we saw in the first game, is that they play the game very hard.
One of the keys to their success against full court pressure is they get it out and in a hurry before the defense gets a chance to set. And that's what happened on that play. They came up the sideline. And again, Operations Share the Warmth. This is a federally funded program supporting and serving all of Lorain County. All of Lorain County. Free warm winter clothing for all children. Learn more and download an application packet at loraineschools.org/Operations Share. That's free warm winter clothing. Just go to the Lorain Schools site and you will see it there.
So the Titans will bring it ahead. Avon Killian down 8, 13-5. Everson.
Oh, man.
That would have been impressive. Wilson with the rebound. Avon Killian pushes it. Doesn't have numbers. One hands it in the lane. Nice cut by Evans. Josh Evans with 4. Good assist from Avon Killian once again.
They've added a couple of wrinkles to this offense from the freshman level, Jay. The ball screens and fill.
That was Jabber again. Yeah. He's got 2 threes. Evans. Wilson gives it right back, sets a screen. Nope, and he carried the basketball. So, Bob, I was here last week for a game, and I was walking out. A young guy came up to me and said, "Mr. Ferguson, how are you?" Then he looked at me and said, "You don't recognize me, do you?" And I said, "Honestly, no, I don't." It was Travis Everson, father of Xavion Everson.
Where does Thomas Everson?
His uncle.
Okay.
So,
gotcha.
We caught up with one another. As Fitch handles the ball.
It's a pretty good head-on-the-ball defense right there by Killian.
Good awareness of seeing the ball, but then just kind of an icing pass to no one. And back comes Avon 3-on-1, and they get the layup. Nice choice it was.
Wow.
Number 4, Robbie Sikora. Wasn't it? Yep. Three ball from Killian, no. Nice check out there. Both go to the ground. Everson will throw 3. Nope.
Where do they check out?
Yes, they do. Killian in a scuffle. Okay, I'm not sure what they called here. Out of bounds. I think somebody had their foot on the line. Substitutes many for Avon.
Jay, have you noticed how Avon checks out when the ball's launched?
Yes.
I mean, they find him and they really check out. Well done.
Davon Williams.
Fundamentally sound.
It's the hit, find, fetch principle too, Bob, where they're gonna lean on you wherever you are, and then they're gonna go get the ball. Nice driving layup there for Devon Williams, and it's 18-9 Avon. Boy, they run a nice offense. 3-ball.
Yeah.
That's 3 for him. Ali Jaber has 9 points on 3 threes. Knocked away there on the ground, picked up by Avon. Nice save, and back they come. 30 seconds to go. Give, go, give. Shot up and true. And that is number 10, Aiden Atkins.
You can't draw it up any better than that.
No, yeah, when you don't care who gets the shot, that's how it looks. Killian tries to make something out of nothing. Williams does. Devon Williams with 4. 23-11. Half quarter is short. And we've played 1 in Lorraine. Avon's JVs 23, Lorraine 11. Back with more after this timeout. We're back here at Lorraine, and Joe, I don't know if you get a chance. Can you get a shot over there behind the Lorain High bench? About 5 or 6 rows up in the stands sits Bruno Rossitano. Still coming to all the games. 91 years young. And
Bruno is a fan, no doubt about it. He loves the game, never misses a game.
Of course, that's the father of John Rossitano, the former coach. John is over in Amherst coaching the girls, and he doesn't miss any of their games or practices either. Just an amazing guy. (23-11), we're set to go as Avon will get the ball. It was a good try. There's another young man that we don't have a name on. Going to inbound the ball. Apologies to them. They didn't appear on the Avon roster. 20 and 21. Down the lane. Nice one-hander for Spencer Williams.
Yeah, Williams is a junior playing down. They have 2 juniors playing down, but they have 3 sophomores playing up.
3 ball, no. Out of bounds, it'll go to Avon off of Williams.
Just looking at the varsity roster, they have 3 sophomores playing up 1, 6, 5.
Okay. This is Miller handling the ball. Well, tried to get it off, but on the grab, I think we're going to get a foul on 20, Josh May.
Well, that was a different set for them. 1-4 across the foul line, Jay. Yeah. is a nice offensive set to have because it takes away weak side help from the baseline.
I think if I were running a high school program, that'd be what I would be primary. That's a double dribble. I think that's what I'd be my primary entry.
It would be in there. It would have to be in there for sure.
Bob, you know, when I watch basketball, one of the teams I really love to watch for the way they run their offense is Avon or Connecticut's women's team. They run some great stuff out of that 1-4. Taken away, and back come the Titans, but then throwing it away. Once again, part of what the pressure does is it gets you to play at a pace you're not used to playing. And that's what's happening right now is the Titans are just spinning those wheels.
Well, Avon's comfortable at this pace, Jay.
Yeah.
You can see.
Yeah. Nice move there, Chance Miller.
Nice.
Pass up, in, and fouled.
Wow.
For number 11, Jaber, who gets into double figures with 11, looking for 12.
Penetrate, draw a little bit of help, and a real nice pass off the dribble.
I think the foul was on Josh Evans. Substitutes aplenty. Caden Thomas back in. Titans with Killian Jenkins, 5. Thomas is 10. 20 is Josh May. And I can't see the number of or the face of the third player. Well, that's Evans. Killian ahead to Evans. That's one thing that I wish we did more of at all levels, was throwing the ball ahead instead of dribbling it up the court. Put pressure on the defense right now. Nice pass from Josh May. Puts Glenn Jenkins on the board. 27-13. Jaber, 3 ball. That close to his 4th of the half, Bob.
Oh, he can shoot it. There's no doubt about it.
Killian going to throw 3. Front rims that. Nice rebound by Jenkins. Turns around, glass, no. And then he fouls on the rebound. Only the 4th team foul for Lorraine.
Not real size for Avon. Their tallest player on the floor right now is just 6'2". That'd be number 11.
Jaber.
Not great size, but very skilled.
Yep. Nice cut. Nice finish. And the young man whose name we don't have.
Well, they spread you out, Jay. They spread you out whether they're doing...
Well, the other thing that they do, Bob, is they don't anticipate the next pass. They look. Mm-hmm. They are looking at the floor, looking for cutters and open men.
And their cuts are strong.
Yep, and they're looking for the ball when they cut.
Did you know by 6th grade, chronic absenteeism, which is missing 2 or more days per month, is a leading indicator that a student will drop out of school? Okay, 2 or more days a month, that's 18 days a year, Jay. That's a lot.
It is.
And attendance counts every day. So, I mean, if a student misses by 6th grade 2 or more days per month, that's a leading indicator that that student will drop out of high school.
Well, and, you know, that's
got to be here.
If you have a job, that's a leading indicator that your boss wouldn't be happy with you if you miss 10%.
Yep.
And, you know, what's that? That's 1 day every 2 weeks.
(29-13), Jay.
Yep.
And you know, I think our defense is pretty decent. And they've scored well.
Yep.
Avon has.
This is Josh Evans. High post look. And thrown away by Jenkins out of bounds. That'll get Luke Wilson off the bench. Fitch with the ball. There's a guy by the name of Fitch that's the varsity coach, Bob. Wonder if it's any relation. Although I know the Fitch name in Avon. 5 seconds.
5-second call.
Josh May doing some work.
There you go.
Somebody's got to inbound the ball. That's a rule. We can't start without it. There you go, Josh May with it. Down low to Luke Wilson. Kicks it back outside.
Ooh, crushing pick by Wilson. And a charge, which is also crushing by Wilson.
Young man from Avon can't help but laugh when he got run over so hard. That was Jaber. Yeah, there was, if you were looking for a hit of the week, you might have just seen it.
Two of them there.
Three ball, no. Tipped around, rebound off to Everson. Everson lost it on the way down the lane.
Come on now, you just can't force it, fellas.
There's nothing there spacing-wise. Layup up, no. Tipped around. Avon's got it again. Three ball, nope. Caden Thomas gets it out quickly to Josh Evans. Titans on the run. Up for Everson, couldn't control it. Caden Thomas gets it back. Big Luke, back to Caden. Throws it up, nobody got whacked.
Okay, Thomas is going to go to the line. I'm going to take a look at Thomas's free throw. I can't recall seeing him shoot a free throw before. Let's see how it looks. 6'4", you say, Jay?
Yep.
Pretty good.
Killian and Williams return.
Yeah.
Got to get a little bit more on the follow through there. Got to extend. Nice give and go. Basket.
It was just ball screen onto the wing and again, dribble off the ball screen and reverse pivot and ask for the basketball.
I think Everson's going to get that one. And Jaber's going to go to the line with 11.
Other two offensive players are spread out. So, I mean, that's there right in the middle of the defense.
Yep. There, he made one. He'd about done everything right except make a free throw. Now he's done that. That young man has 14 points in the ball game. 32-14, Avon on top. Williams got whacked in the head there, and he'll get a couple of throws. Devon Williams with 4 points in the ball game. 2:40 to go, first half. It's been all Avon. It was right from the jump. First shot up and short.
Well, Jay, you know, they don't turn it over and they don't take bad shots.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see just by watching their their shooting form, they're good shooters. So, I mean, that right there is a prescription for success.
1 out of 2 for Williams. Substitute. There's another number we don't have, Bob.
In their defensive positioning, if viewers look off the ball, you know, it's pretty good.
Oh, knocked away off of number 12, Chance Miller, and Lorraine will have it in the dead corner there. That's a tough spot to inbound from. But
well, we're going to lob over top. Let's see if they anticipate it. Nope.
Caden Thomas. We got a jump shot from the corner. How about that? Big Luke.
Luke
banged it up and in. Blocked there by Caden Thomas. Wilson with the rebound, and back comes Killian. Here's Everson. Hooked it back to Killian. Williams, 15-footer is good. Nice movement that time by the offense.
Yep.
That was the secondary break that they need to get into. Three ball, no. Everson. Minute 35 to go. Titans only down 13, and he got bailed out is what he did. 21's the foul. And that should be, they got that up there on the board awful quick if that's only 6. Next one will be 1-on-1 for the Titans. Killian will inbound. Caden Thomas, the little screen. He lays it up.
Well, timeout by Avon, Jay.
Yeah, that was too easy.
Yeah.
Titans got it down to 11. It was 18 just a minute ago.
Well, is that score correct? It's 11 now.
Yeah, that's what I said. They
okay.
And
hey, Jay, safety motto: if you see something, say something. Share safety concerns with any school employee or adult. Call Safer Schools Ohio hotline, which is 844-SAFER-OHIO, or text the Lorraine Police tip line 440-20-2555. 440-204-2555 is Lorraine Police tip line. And again, if you see something, say something. Wow, 32-21. Okay, I mean, this is not impossible. It can be done. You know, we've got to.
You'd like to win the last 90 or 87 seconds.
Yes.
That should be your goal coming out of the huddle. Because if we can do that, then we can go into halftime, single digits down. Back comes Avon. Jaber. Fitch. 4 is Sikora. Down the lane. Fouled. Williams is going to get the foul. And if it's a shooting foul, Sikora is going to go to the line. Oh, no, it's not. It is.
It's number 12.
Chance Miller. 2 throws.
He's the other junior.
Okay.
5'8".
Second shot up and in.
Good stroke.
5 for him now. Lead is a dozen. Full court pressure. Wilson inbounds in the corner. Hooked it up ahead to Thomas. Killian. Kicked it out. Everson 3 ball.
Oh, yeah.
Savion Everson with 6.
We down to 9, Jay.
We are down to 9 with under a minute. Fitch with the ball.
That's a push off.
Jaber was good adjustment, and whistle and a foul. It's on Avon Killian, his first, and it is 1-1. Colton Fitch to the line for 1 and the bonus with 32.9 to go.
Yeah, I had the feeling there they were trying to hold it for 1. If they could get a layup, they were going to take it, but they were playing for 1 shot there with 30 seconds left, and say most JV teams can't hold the ball for 30 seconds, and I disagree. This one probably could.
First shot up and good. Fitch with 4 now. Lead back to double figures, 34-24. Second shot up, nice through as well. Williams will bring it ahead. Let's see if the Titans hold for the last one. Killian. They're into a little double stack look. Killian turns the corner, has it knocked away on the way up. Jaber's going to get called for the foul.
That'll put Killian at the line. 17 seconds left.
It's a two-shot foul for Avon. How big are these?
This is
back
huge.
in the game.
You're right. If you can get to single digits at the half,
two and a stop would be
it.
Yeah.
Come on.
There's the first.
Now let's make this one and get a stop.
Substitutes for Lorraine. 23 is Robert Boyd.
We cannot
20 Josh
afford.
May.
We cannot afford to foul.
Second shot short. On the floor. Still loose.
Oh, geez.
Wow. How much
Look out, Jay. Here it comes.
Doesn't get any easier than Robbie Sikora's layup. And that'll do it. $37 for Avon, 25 for Lorraine at the half. Titans tied them in the quarter, but they had a chance to be a little bit closer. Down 12. We'll take a break here and come back and see what happens in the second half. Until then, stay aboard.
What do you wish for? A nice life? Nice things? Or do you wish for something more? A sense of purpose? Do you wish to discover a cure? To write code that cracks an unsolvable question? To further our exploration into space? Or to invent something that changes everything right here on Earth? Well, if that's your wish, make yourself ready. Because when you look back, you'll see that you didn't just make wishes, you realized them.
Back here at Lorain High, set to start the second half. Avon Killian will inbound for the Titans.
Jay, we can get back in this.
Set 37-25, Bob.
We can't. We just have to stop turning it over, make the easy pass on defense, get ready, get set.
Put some heat on them.
But just enough so you don't get beat off the dribble,
Right.
because they're good with the basketball. Mm-hmm. I don't see any reason why we can't climb back into the game.
Killian into Devon Williams, number 3. This is Xavion Everson off a screen from Caden Thomas. No from the 3. Ball hit the out-of-bounds line before it could be tossed in by Glenn Jenkins, and it'll go over to Avon.
I mean, we have to get a good shot on every possession, just like they do. Well, you're not going to pressure if you let them relieve it that easily.
And that's Jaber, who leads everyone with 14 in the game, number 11. 5 is Fitch. 3 ball on the way, and good to start the half from Chance Miller. He's now got 8. This is Avon Killian trying to turn the corner. No, Williams. See, there was the pass and stand, Bob.
Yeah, we're standing now.
Killian had the underhand scoop shot blocked by Jaber in 6'2" over, what do they list Avon at?
Avon listed at 5'6".
Okay, so 8 inches for sure. You don't want to bounce past a big in traffic. Jaber, nice give and go, but off the miss. Jenkins gets it back to Williams. Williams will push, get the floor balanced all the way down the lane. That's going to be a charge.
We have seen that before tonight, Jay, in both games.
Well,
we're just out of control. Now,
agreed.
come on.
Josh Evans comes back in for Avon.
Okay, now, if they let the big guy come up and relieve
he's
pressure,
already doing so.
Well, that's just...
Yep.
Yeah.
Baseline drive, kick out, 3 ball on its way, and good.
Yeah.
That's Andy Falasco, number 20. We didn't have his name in the first half. They sent me a picture of the scorebook. Into the corner. Jenkins hands it back to Williams, 17-footer, true.
Okay.
Devon Williams with 9. They back it out, swing it around. Hughley. 3 ball on the way, short. And back come the Titans with Williams again. Swings it to Evans. Evans has it pocket picked. And back comes Avon, 3-on-3. Foul there as Hughley came to a stop. Evans will get his second foul. Big Luke in for Caden Thomas.
Gee, they're going to the line for this?
No.
No.
Somebody's got to take it out. That's what they're trying to. There's the 1-4 look. That was well done defensively. Knocked away. Now it'll be in the dead corner. Makes it a little tougher for Fitch.
I can't recall ever seeing this kind of set on a baseline out of bounds.
A 1-4?
Yeah.
More likely to see it on the baseline, I think. 3 ball, no. Knocked away. It'll stay with Avon off of Everson.
Okay, here it is. What do they do? That was just a cut when the defense wasn't ready.
Well, you got to read the defense. Jaber got fouled.
And position yourself appropriately. I mean, there's no reason to be out that far.
I think that's one of the things that you can do out of that set, Bob, if you can teach kids to read defenses. First shot up and in, 15 for him. Substitute 21, Paul Leftrith.
Now, Jay, you're saying Jaber at the line has 15, 16 now?
16, yep. He had 3 threes real early in the game. Williams forces his way down to the line out of control and got bailed out, fortunately. Foul is on Jaber, number 11. Baseline out of bounds for Lorraine. Substitute for Avon. Robbie Sikora. Lob for Luke Wilson to get it in. Around a Wilson screen. Williams leans back and knocks it down. Devin Williams, and a timeout for Lorraine. So the lead is 16 with 4:16 to go. Titans will take time. And Bob, that gives us a chance.
If you help for students and families, a whole list of items here: mental health, healthcare, crisis response, trauma-specific treatments, legal services, behavioral management, substance parenting groups, home visits, social and child welfare services, youth and family education. If you call 440-830-HELP, 440-830-4357, or you see it on the screen, 440-830-4088. You can address some of these issues. Help at LorraineSchools.org. I'm sure if you just go on the Lorraine Schools site, you'll be able to find that information. Might be easier than remembering a phone number, but it's there.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, Jay, we just, on offense, we're forcing things. It's one pass and an individual move, and their defense is too good for that. I mean, you're not going to get away with that against a well-positioned defense that keeps their head on the basketball, as Avon does. And that's step one. And step two is stop letting Jaber relieve pressure like that.
Okay, that was a little bit
better. We guarded him at least.
Yep. Josh May gets the foul. And to the line is Leftrick.
Okay, let's check out the shot. Pretty good. Balance hand on the side of the ball, legs into the shot, follow through, good backspin.
Spencer Williams returns for Avon, number 2.
It's pretty good.
That is nice for him. Knocks both down. He's got 4. Another substitute for Avon. Colton Fitch returns. Williams will handle. It's a zone.
Yeah, they have gone to a zone. They've got it packed in.
Do you blame them?
No, I know. Other than I like playing man-to-man at the JV level, but no, I don't blame them.
Glenn Jenkins with the stick back. Just going to say, they've got to make us prove that we can hurt them from outside, was what I meant.
Yeah.
Fitch tossed it away.
Here's a layup for us.
Blocked out of bounds. Boyd made a nice play, but then the ball was blocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Lorraine. And back comes Devon Williams. Three ball on the way. That's the other piece, Bob, is we can't settle for a 3. We have to run an offense and look for an open shot. See, that was a 3 off a screen and catch and pivot, and back they come. And this is Williams, Spencer Williams. think they called an offensive
I
foul.
do. They did.
This young official has called some offensive fouls, but he's got to get the signal right. That's just get the hand behind the head because it makes it difficult for everyone.
See, they're back to man-to-man. They changed one possession, and then that. You see, that makes you stand, Jay.
Yep.
Offensively. It's
Williams forced it up and knocked it down. Devon Williams with now 13 in the game. Titans have a trap. Allowed him out.
10. You take a timeout?
Timeout.
Oh.
Avon.
Just on the brink of the 10-second call. Yeah, that was pretty good heat right there. Now.
Frustration there by the Avon coach when his guy went down, I think.
Yeah. You can get, if you sign up for text notifications, text Y or yes to 67587. Y or yes to 67587. The school messenger will send you updates from any building you select in the final forms. So again, school messenger will send updates from any building that you selected in final forms. Now connect with the schools and get updates from one system. Okay, that's pretty good too. And if you didn't get that information right there on the screen, I'm sure again if you go to the Lorraine School's website, it will be there for you.
Yep. I believe you look at the Student Services tab. 2:16 to go, third quarter. Avon up 14. They'll inbound the length of the court. Of course, after the timeout, everything out. He should not be able to run the baseline because it was inbounded.
Ooh, Avon.
And then, well, he got away with a double dribble, so that ties things up, right?
All right, get in
Play
it.
up quick,
Get in it. Oh, this is pretty good. You're going to get a 10 here.
Nope, they're going to get a layup. Nice vision there in the backcourt. Leads to a Sikora layup. Killian.
Oh, that's a foul.
Yep. Avon will go to the line. Foul is on number 10, Aiden Atkins.
Hey, Jay, that was pretty good heat. Now, I know we paid, but for a while there, and I'll tell you, the player that's impressive in all of that is number 3.
Yeah, Williams, yes.
Devon Williams. He is really working hard. I mean, really working hard.
Substitutes for Avon. 3 of them. 12, 20, and 22. That would be Chance Miller, number 20, Andy Velasco, and number 22, Caden Clapham. Swish. 2 of 4 on the night for Killian at the line for his 2 points. Lead down to 13.
Oh, that's us. That's us.
That's making up for the run the baseline on the last one, right? The basketball gods corrected things. Killian.
Oh, no. Come on, get in. Oh.
Nope.
We had 2 really good looks. They're going to get Avon for a foul.
They're going to get Avon Killian, I'm sure. Yep.
That's okay.
That makes them inbound it from a spot.
Now pick up. We're not picking up, fellas. There we go.
Yeah.
Well, you don't want to get back cut either.
Easy one.
Ouch.
Aiden Atkins. Nice reading of the floor by the Eagle that took it out of bounds. I think it was Clapham.
Yeah, see, that right there is what we have to get away from, Jay.
Dribbling it into
trouble.
Foul on 22, Caden Clapham.
Dribble to advance the
ball out of
ball.
bounds on the baseline.
Dribble to get a better passing angle. Dribble to attack the basket.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah.
If you're not doing one of those three things, you shouldn't be putting it on the floor.
Well, and you've got to read the floor and the spacing of the floor. Caden Thomas is going to come in so they can run a lob on the out-of-bounds play, I think. And they're going to bring Jaber back in.
You called that one, Jay.
Yeah.
Powered up.
And back comes Avon.
Oh, look at Killian get after.
Yeah. He's the guy, that's a travel. Avon Killian is the guy that gets picked early in open gym because you don't want to play against him. Because he can be
a pest.
Just like that. Every team would like to have one. There's a whistle. That's an interesting call. You called it on Caden Thomas for an illegal screen.
Well, I didn't see that.
45 seconds to go in third quarter. Killian takes it away, traveled, and then got fouled. Foul is on 12. Chance Miller, his second. Avon will go back to the line, 1 of 2 and 1 of 2 in his 2 trips tonight. First one up and true. Substitutions. Everson and 23, Robert Boyd for Lorraine. Thomas and Moy have a seat. Second shot on its way, front rimmed it. Rebounded by Jenkins. Williams.
Oh!
And you give him a chance to double up here. They called the trap. That's interesting. Bob, we've had everybody rolling around doing the hokey pokey, and then they call.
Yeah.
So it'll go to the Titans with 22.8. Williams will handle. Let's see. Are they going to play? Just going to play. Everson cleared it out for him. Laid it up. No, but off his hand and out of bounds. And once again, Avon will have a chance to double up. There was another travel out of bounds. Nice angle. Leftrich floats it up. No. Williams.
Launch it.
Killian launches. It's not going to count. Off the rim. We played 3 at Lorraine. 51 for Avon. 37 for Lorraine. Back with more after this. And we're back here at Lorain High, start of the fourth quarter. It's been Avon ahead at every stop, Bob. They were up 12 at the end of the first quarter.
But as well as we think Avon has played, it's only been a 2-point spread since that.
Right.
You know, it was 12 after 1, and it's, what do we have, 14 right now?
Yeah.
So Lorraine has played them more evenly in the last 2 quarters. Let's see how we do here.
Yep.
I mean, I don't think 14 points is out of the realm of possibility. The problem is it doesn't look like
they don't throw
Avon,
the ball around.
Yeah, Avon's not an easy team to press.
Well, 21 left. Rich will inbound it to number 5, Colton Fitch. Also on the floor, number 2, Spencer Williams. Number 11, Allie Jaber. And number 3, Alex Hughley. This is Hughley with Devon Williams on him. Jaber and Jenkins.
Much better half-court intensity by Lorain High than the start of the game.
Absolutely.
Much better.
Well, you know what? Now, for the first time all night, Avon is having trouble reversing the ball. Now, I don't understand. I was just going to say, I don't understand how he was able to get up.
No, they're having trouble running their offense.
Right.
They're having trouble against full court pressure, although they made us pay twice in that third quarter.
Yep.
But yes, our intensity has picked up significantly.
There's the 1-4 look. Elevator screen for Everson. Takes it to the hoop, walks it.
Oh!
Yep. Yeah, it didn't matter.
Okay, they're going 1-4 across against full court pressure.
As I said, this is why I like it.
Well, you know 2 guys are going to go flying out of here.
Not yet.
Maybe not.
Well, that's the other thing that it gives you almost the automatic release back to the nice move by Jaber.
Yeah.
He's now got 18.
Used his left hand. Wow, nice. 6'2".
Yep. All ball.
Get after him now. Get some heat on him. Oh,
nice
good curl
cut.
Yeah, they've done that 4 or 5 times tonight.
Spencer Williams off a curl around a Jaber pick.
That's just a screen away and a sharp curl cut. That's all that is.
55-37, the lead balloons to 18 as they get the first 4 of the quarter. Exactly what you didn't want to happen. Everson, 3-ball. Rebound to Avon and Williams out ahead. Leftwich kicks it back, and Spencer Williams gets a cheap one. Wow.
Timeout.
Excuse me, that wasn't Spencer Williams. That was Alex Hughley. Timeout, Lorain High.
6-point run just start the fourth quarter. Wow.
Yep.
Just when we thought we were getting back into it, Jay.
And the intensity picked up for us to start the quarter.
Pick up.
And they got us.
Well, did you know?
I did.
EMAs are online. EMAs are online. Final Forms allows you to easily update contact information as needed. Forms are available at loraineschools.org/Final Forms. Of course, again, if you just go to the Lorain Schools website, I'm sure Final Forms is easy to find. If you need help, though, call the Final Forms hotline at 440-830-4024. That's 440-830-4024. Final Forms. EMAs. Everything's online, guys.
So, looked promising down 14.
It did, Jay.
Boom, bang, pop.
Wow, bam.
Like an old Batman show, Bob. Put your sound effects in here. 3 quick baskets, and Avon's ballooned it out to 20. This is Josh May. He'll inbound to Avon Killian. Also on the floor, 23, Robert Boyd. Number 1, Josh Evans. And number 11, Xavion Everson. Into the corner to Evans. Curls it down the lane, throws it up short.
Wow. We've missed 4 or 5 of those easy ones tonight. High off the glass.
Yep. Whistle. It's going to be on Boyd. Oh, no, May, excuse me. Substitute for Avon. 1-and-1 is the free throw. Chance Miller knew it, and he was at the line. Used that to get Velasco back into the game. Miller on the evening has 8 points. Now make it 9. He's got 2 1s, 2 2s, and a 3, Bob.
Well, Thomas is about to come in the game for Lorain High.
Caden Thomas. Now somebody had, it's a rule. Somebody has to leave. And it was Robert Boyd.
Yeah, it's a good stroke, too.
Yes, it is. 10 points for the junior, Chance Miller. Avon Killian uses a ball screen from Caden Thomas. Swings it over to Everson. Everson goes down the lane, drops it off on a pocket pass to Caden Thomas, who takes it up and scores it.
Yeah, did not dribble into the trap.
Yep. Fitch, Hughley, Velasco. Oh, the open invitation there, huh?
Yeah.
And the layup goes to Chance Miller with 12 now.
Oh, that's travel. We got away with it.
Well, not really.
Nope, they got it anyway.
Hughley, Miller.
I'm surprised he took that shot.
Yep. Evans lost it off his foot.
Yeah, Jay, if we could just cut the self-inflicted wounds by about 60%,
yeah,
things would be different. It's a lot of these are self-inflicted wounds. It's not like Avon's defense is overwhelming and forcing mistakes.
Javion Moore into the Titan lineup now. Three ball, long. Rebound to May. Nope. Got a block. That's going to be on Leftrick. And May is going to go to the line for a couple. He has yet to score in the ball game. 3:24 to go. He's got a couple. Luke Wilson will come in on the second. First shot is up. No. Here comes Big Luke. Caden Thomas goes out. Second one.
Oh,
no. Big Luke.
Come on, Luke.
Big Luke powers it up and in.
Oh.
He slipped that box out somehow. Into the corner. This is Maley. 10 is Atkins. Maley. Leftrick. Good ball movement.
Yeah.
Three ball on the way. Around the rim. No from Atkins. Losing it is Josh May.
Yeah, self-inflicted wounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like not guarding the two deep guys.
Let's pick up here. Come on.
Spencer Williams, number 2, returns. Well, back at you, huh?
Yeah. A rare lousy decision and lack of organization by Avon on the out-of-bounds sidelines. We haven't seen much of that this evening. Okay, here comes the lob set, you say, Jay?
No, they didn't. Avon
There you
Killian,
go.
3-bomb. He's got 6 now. Knocked away, but picked up. Tapped again, but Williams has got it. Williams down the lane. Partially blocked there by May. Throwing it ahead to Killian. He'll throw 3 again.
Oh, that was a deep 3.
And the lead is down to 14. And
Who took the timeout?
I don't know.
I wonder if Avon, I didn't see who took the timeout. And I can't tell from the scoreboard, although it says home, 0 timeouts, so I assume it was us. It was,
Okay.
says Joe Bach, yeah. Why?
I don't know.
We just had it going our way
Yeah, just
for
had.
about 30 seconds. We had it on the run. Okay, Lorraine Schools, TV 20. The good news about our schools. I mean, the TV 20 is really great. I mean, I know this is the second time I've done a freshman and JV game here this year. I mean, nobody else in the state of Ohio is doing that.
You're
like
right.
Joe Bach and TV 20. Lorraine
Oh.
Schools TV 20. Search Lorraine TV 20. I mean, pretty good. I mean, we're going to have the varsity game after this, obviously. But nobody in the state of Ohio is doing what we're doing here. And a lot of that goes to soon-to-be retired buddy Joe Bach. But I don't think things will change much. We'll see.
So
Here we
Avon
go.
will inbound it here on the baseline. In and back to the inbounder. Seems to be their mode of operation. Tie up there. Yeah,
Oh,
that was Killian and Atkins. And they've got to get a little quicker on those. I know there's only 2 minutes to go, but
what, you saying Avon?
no, I'm talking about the officials need
Oh,
to stop
okay.
that a little
All right.
quicker because it's starting to get. There's been a lot of contact on the held ball, some of the held balls. There's the elevator screen turned down. Killian tried to drop it for Wilson. He was behind the defense, and back comes Avon 3-on-2. Layup, no. Block, Wilson's got him.
Well, both of their teams we've watched tonight, Jay, really bring it in transition and make good choices.
Well,
Well done.
you know, anybody can bring it, Bob, is what I've seen. I haven't seen anyone that'll hesitate to take the rebound and go.
Yeah.
That's what Atkins just did here.
You know, and they fill the lanes well, get out wide. Ball handler makes a
Avon
good choice.
Williams
makes
in.
the defense commit.
For Josh May. Substitute for the shooter here. If he makes it, it'll be Hughley coming back. And he did, and he will. Atkins will leave with 5 with 1:54 to go. Williams for Lorraine down the lane.
Oh, would he give him the basket? Yes.
Yeah, count the hoop. Foul is on Fitch. Devon Williams gets hoop and harm. He's got 15, going to look for 16 now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's done some nice things offensively, but I think the best thing that he has done all night, Davon, was the way he played defense when Lorain High had the full court pressure. I saw effort and intensity, and that's a winning combination.
Completes the
free throw.
three-point play.
So he's got 17 of the 50, Jay.
He's got 16 of the 50 now. The Titans will turn him over and inbound in the corner. Now here's where having Avon inbound the ball, okay, is a problem because it's the short corner. And Avon.
Oh!
The Avon JV coach.
He's taking a TO, Jay. take a timeout with 126 up by 14. Just scored. I'm surprised.
Well, he's not happy with the official not running the court on the last 2 transitions. That was what he was yelling about. I'm surprised. When I heard the whistle, I thought he might have gotten a tee.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he took the timeout. Hey, here's Operation Share the Warmth again, and this is federally funded. Supporting and serving all of Lorain County, everybody in Lorain County, free warm winter clothing for all children. Learn more and download an application packet at loraineschools.org. Okay, loraineschools.org, and order the application packet. That's Operations Share the Warmth, free warm winter clothing. Let's keep those kids warm.
Yeah, we just picked up $1 million in clothing for kids.
Really?
Yep.
Where did that come from?
Well, it was a combination of Lorain County commissioners and a federal program.
Okay, you actually picked up the clothing. The clothing itself?
I don't know if we are in possession of all of it yet because we are in the process of finding a place to keep it.
Okay.
You know, $1 million in clothes.
That's a lot. They're great. Okay,
but the whole point of the $1 million in clothes, Bob, is not to inventory, it's to get it to kids that need it.
Exactly.
The ball is on the ground. Avon Williams picks it up. Uses a double. Well, this is Moy. 3 ball from Everson.
Oh!
Out. And then Wilson hooked him. Xavier Everson shot in tough luck tonight.
Yeah. It's the ninth team foul.
Velasco will go to the line for 1 and 1.
Well, I do like how Lorraine's competing, Jay, down the stretch. I mean, I think we've competed better here in the second half than in the first, for sure.
Agreed. Velasco now with 4, all in the second half.
You know, and again, it's 15 points right now with 1:13 left. It was 12 after the first quarter, so you know, we've played him pretty tough for 3 quarters now.
Agreed. Second one true as well, 5 for Velasco. Williams had it blocked, and back comes Avon on the run. That's Miller.
I don't think we're going to see the ball shot. You know, we were seeing the 3 shot a minute ago. It won't be. Well, it won't be any shots right now, although it wouldn't make any difference at 16 points.
Yeah. Josh May going to get some more reps as several of the
3
Avon varsity players
go into the varsity
go in
game.
to get changed for the varsity game.
All right, good effort there.
Yep. Running through it is Everson.
Oh, my.
Xavier with 8.
Dunked it.
Gave the crowd something to cheer about. Easily, too.
Easily. He's only 5'10", Jay.
Josh May. He laid it up and in.
Oh, we're down to 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Playing to the end. Glad to see it. Okay.
And that'll do it.
12 points. Even game last 3 quarters here.
66-54. Avon was up 12 at the end of the first quarter,
Yep.
Bob, and that's what the final was.
Yeah.
As they scored 15 in the fourth quarter to Lorraine's 17, but it ended up 66-54. Titans take one on the chin for Lorraine. Avon Killian had 8. And so did Xavion Everson with the dunk at the end. Leading everyone was Devon Williams with 16 for Avon. Chance Miller had 14, and Allie Jaber had 18 to lead all scorers. Bob, it's been fun. We're going to get out of the way here.
Thank you, Jay. It has been fun. If we'd have played as hard that first quarter as we did the last quarter, things may have been a little different.
We're going to step aside for the gents from the WEOL who'll be bringing you the game. For Bob Braskich and Joe Bach, this is Jay Ferguson reminding you that it is a great time to be a Titan.
On a Saturday night for a non-conference basketball game, the pregame show, as Bruce just told you, brought to you by Neighborhood Alliance, improving the lives of Lorain County residents every day. Speaking of Bruce, thanks to Bruce Van Dyke back at Studio Control in downtown Elyria, as we have this non-conference game between the 13-7 Avon Eagles and third-year head coach Mike Fitch going up against Matt Killian in his second year at Lorain, and they have a record of 9-10. The Eagles coming off a win last night at Midview. Lorain had a rare Friday night off. They lost Thursday night at Garfield Heights. Jared, a non-conference game late in February. but I think this is an intriguing matchup, and I really think it's a game where both teams honestly have a very good chance to win this basketball game.
Certainly has a tournament-type feel to it, postseason play when you talk about non-conference in February. And for Mike Fitch and the Avon Eagles, we kind of talked about that with him on the wrap-up show this morning, Rocco and I, that his last 2 weeks have been a little bit like that. He had Brunswick last Saturday on WEOL, and that was a tough game, but again, that non-conference late season feel. So we'll see how this one unfolds tonight.
It's Matt Killian, the head coach of the Lorain Titans, as we are just about set to get underway. I want to remind you the pregame show brought to you by Neighborhood Alliance, improving the lives of Lorain County residents every day. Dale Cutting, Mark Novak, two of our three refs that are out here tonight. The Avon Eagles in the purple jerseys, purple shorts, trimmed in gold, and the Lorain Titans in the home whites, white jerseys, white shorts, and they are trimmed in gray. And we're just about set for basketball from Lorain, and we want to join in the audience watching in on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorain City Schools, with Joe Bach on WLCS. We appreciate him using our audio here tonight. Tip is controlled by Tyson Ziegler and the Avon Eagles, and we are underway. Man-to-man defense for the Lorain Titans as we get underway. And Ziegler will get it to Nate Farley. Farley goes inside, puts it up, off the backboard, no good. Nice defense by Micah Kimbrough. Here comes the Titans. A foul line jumper is up, no good by DJ Pettis. And ripping down the rebound will be Zane Austin for Avon. Austin goes cross court. They get it over to Jason Griffiths. Now to Tyson Ziegler. Ziegler all the way to hole. Reverse layup, no, but he was fouled. Mark Novak with the first call of the game. And we'll have a couple of free throws. DJ Pettis with the foul, his first, team's first, as we are just underway from Lorain High School. Rob Polinsky, Jared Kozar. Bruce Van Dyke back in studio control. Cavaliers basketball as soon as we're done. Ziegler puts it up and in. Tyson on the air, 73% free throw tosser. Avon 13-7, Lorain 9-10. For Avon after tonight, their regular season winds up next Friday at Amherst, makes them both. And for Lorain, they'll conclude the regular season Tuesday. It'll be senior night against Shaker Heights. And then next Friday night, they travel to Warrensville Heights. Three-pointer by Pettis on the right wing, hits the front of the rim, no good. Hauling in the rebound is Nolan Jones. He's the sophomore for Avon. Avon starts 4 juniors and a sophomore. So all 5 of these starters are going to come back for Mike Fitch's team. Ziegler has the basketball, gets a screen. Ziegler at the foul line, goes left wing for Nolan Good. Good trying to get around Pettis, who already has a foul, gets it to Joey Griffiths. Cross court, Nate Farley. Farley with the basketball back out to Ziegler. Ziegler got it to Nolan Good. Nice defense for Lorain. Good forced it up. Glass rim, no. And the rebound comes down to Micah Kimbrough for Lorain. Kimbrough quickly gets it to Isaiah Killian, who will go back to DJ Pettis. Pettis right wing for Jaden Guerrero Howard. Put up a jumper, no good. And the rebound is tipped out to Zane Austin of Avon. Eagles with the basketball up 2-0. We played 90 seconds. Austin dribbling around, goes right wing to Joey Griffiths. Griffiths back to Tyson Ziegler. Ziegler guarded by DJ Pettis. Now he gets it to Nate Farley. Farley backing down Kimbrough. Left-hander off the glass and in. Nate Farley averages 12 a game. He's got 2, and it's 4-0 Avon. Pettis will get it into the front court. Gets it to Isaiah Killian. A long three is short off the front of the rim. And the rebound is hauled in by Nolan Good. Good goes cross court for Farley. Leaves it back for Joey Griffiths, top of the key. Right wing to Zane Austin. Austin now goes top of the key to Griffiths. Griffiths to Nolan Good. Avon patient on offense. Good driving in, put it up off the glass, no good. And the rebound, Guerrero Howard for Lorain. His pass ahead to Pettis, put it up, no, but he was fouled by Tyson Ziegler, his first, team's first.
Lorain will look to get on the board at the line. They're 0-4 from the field so far. Some of the shot selection a little bit questionable to start tonight's contest for Lorain. Maybe the Titans just need to get on the board, feel a little bit confident about something to get traction.
So DJ Pettis, 63% on the year from the line. Lorain is a team shooting just 60%. Pettis, the lefty, put it up and in. 4-1 Titans, trailing the Avon Eagles with 5:35 to go in the first quarter. Earlier this afternoon on WEOL, Rocco Nucci, Jared Kozar had Columbia over Loudonville 55-43 in a regular season game. Tournament started earlier today, too, for girls in Division I. We'll get you the winners throughout the night. The ones that we have, Joey Griffiths with the basketball. Griffiths gets it right back to Nolan Good. Good man-to-man defense for Lorraine. He'll get it top of the key. Zane Austin has it. Austin trying to get around Isaiah Killian. Puts it up, no good. Good defense by the Titans. And here comes Isaiah. Killian into the front court. Killian with a beautiful no-look pass to Micah Kimbrough. Put it up and in. Oh, what a pass from Killian. And we're tied at 4. Well, that was really well done, Jared.
And that's the kind of ball I think they want to play, is let Isaiah Killian really kind of facilitate their offense.
Left wing 3 from Good is up, no good, and hauling in the rebound, DJ Pettis. Titans coming the other way. Titans on a 4-0 mini run. Pass from Micah Kimbrough off his right hand and out of bounds. Turnover, give it back to Avon. 4:42 to go in the quarter. We're tied at 4. Both these coaches were assistants at these programs before they became head coaches. Mike Fitch taking over for Kevin Sapparo when he went to Strongsville. Matt Killian taking over for John Rossitano when he took over the Amherst girls program. Zane Austin just inside the three-point line, puts it up and puts it in. Zane with 2, and it's 6-4 Avon. Walking it across the timeline is DJ Pettis. Pettis gets a screen from Christian Ruiz, pass to Ruiz. Now back outside. He'll get it to Guerrera Howard. Guerrera Howard, foul line jumper is good. The 6-foot junior, Jaden Guerrera Howard, and we are knotted at 6. Here's going to be a steal in the backcourt. Jason Guerrera Howard has it. Guerrera Howard on the drive all the way to the hole, put it up, no good, no foul. Austin couldn't get the rebound. Getting the rebound instead was Guerrera Howard, missed again, and Nolan Good clears for Avon. Quickly ahead to Zane Austin. He'll leave it for Tyson Ziegler. Avon basketball tied at 6, 3:40 to go in the first quarter. Edge of the center circle. They get it to Nolan Good. Avon won the JV game 66-54. Good driving in, forcing his way, and Mark Novak saw it, said he cleared it. It's an offensive foul. Interesting start to this one, Jared.
It has been, and Lorraine's looked a little bit more confident their past couple of possessions down the floor. We'll see. These are the first subs of the game now,
yes.
And maybe that changes the complexion of this a little bit.
Ike Rouser comes in for Lorain, a 5'9" junior, leads him with 36 threes. Matt Fisher comes in for Avon, a 6-foot senior at 6 points per contest. Rouser can really light it up from downtown, and quickly he'll let one fly, and he hit it. Boy, he must have known I was going to say that. As Ike Rouser comes in, and he's, remember Vinnie Johnson, the microwave? I think that's what Rouser is. And now Zane Austin with the basketball. Foul line jumper, put it up and in. I mean, Rouser comes in and immediately chucks up a 3 and hits it.
Yeah, he is a specialist, and there's no question what his role is on this team. We saw that against Cleveland Heights the other day,
yes,
trying to individually shoot them back into the game all on his own.
And Rouser left wing again, another 3. That one is a miss, and it goes off the rim over the backboard. That means it will be Avon basketball.
Sam Toniolo in now for Avon as well, and that's a big body out there for Mike Fitch. When you talk about the Avon football program, Joey Griffiths and Sam Toniolo really pay some dividends out here on the floor on the hardwood.
Toniolo, a 6'5" sophomore, going into last night, averaging 1.3 a game and 4 rebounds, gets the basketball, goes back to Austin for 3, and he got it. Zane Austin off the nice feed from Toniolo with 7. If you saw the article in today's Chronicle Telegram or heard Mike Fitch in the pregame singing the praises of Toniolo, a sophomore who last night had 11 points. He's been rebounding like crazy all year, but to come off the bench and give them 11, that was a huge lift and a big part of the reason that Avon was able to defeat Midview last night. Ruiz trying to get around Toniolo, put it up, no good, and Sam Toniolo with a rebound for Avon. He'll get it to Ziegler. Ziegler cross court to Zane Austin. Right back to Toniolo, right wing, Matt Fisher. Fisher, one dribble, goes to Toniolo outside the three-point line. Sam, the sophomore, guarded by Ruiz, back out top to Tyson Ziegler. Minute 45 to go in the first quarter. Ziegler inside, off the glass and in. Tyson Ziegler with 4. The Avon lead is 4. And a pass on the right wing. There's going to be a steal by Ziegler. Gets it ahead to Zane Austin. Bounce pass for Matt Fisher, but it's broken up and out of bounds. DJ Pettis knocked it out of bounds. Avon to inbound, and for the Lorain Titans, Pettis comes out, and coming back into the contest, Jaden Guerrera Howard. Fast-moving first quarter. Cavs basketball when we're done. Cavs hosting the Chicago Bulls. They'll tip it off in about 20 minutes. Toniolo got the feed inside, laid it up and in. Sam Toniolo with his first 2. 15-9 Lorraine, trailing by 6 with the ball. Christian Ruiz will get it to Jaden Guerrero-Howard. Back to Asaya Killian, over to Guerrero-Howard. Guerrero-Howard pulls up, and he travels, says Dale Cutting. Sub for Avon, checking into the game, Luke Schaefer. Coming in for Lorraine, Savon Brown. Ruiz goes out, Ziegler goes out. Zane Austin with the basketball for Avon. 1:05 to go in the first quarter. Eagles up 15-9. Zane into the front court, in between the circles. Gets it left side, Matt Fisher. Back to Zane. Austin looking for Toniolo, can't get it to him. Now he gets it coming off a screen was Matt Fisher. And we get a whistle and what? Going to get a foul, I think, before the shot. And that foul will go on Jaden Guerrero-Howard, his first, team second. And Avon indeed to inbound. 50 seconds to go in the quarter. Austin got it to Toniolo. Toniolo tries to get it to Luke Schaefer, does so. Luke left side, Zane Austin, right in front of the Lorraine bench. Austin back out to Nate Farley. Farley right or left wing for Austin for three, and he got one. Zane Austin with 2 threes in the quarter, give him 10 on the night. And all of a sudden, Avon has doubled up Lorraine 18-9, Jared.
Three ball is a big weapon. When you hit back-to-back threes, it looks even more gaudy, and you can double them up, as you said, Rob. They're shooting the ball really well now, Avon is, as they are 8 of 11 from the field.
Wow. 10 seconds to go first quarter. Guerrero-Howard hands it off. Now they'll go to Asaya Killian. To Rouser. Rouser got it inside to Savon Brown. Put it up. No. Toniolo there defensively. And that'll do it for the first quarter. 1 quarter in the books. Our score, Avon 18, Lorraine 9. We're back with the second quarter after this timeout on the WEOL Boys Cage matchup on AM, on FM, and Jared, we're online.
At WEOL.com.
Every one of us starts out as a wide-eyed recruit, myself included. If I could go back, I'd tell that kid, get ready. You're going to serve alongside some amazing people. They're going to become like family to you. And together, you'll see and do things that will help change the world, that'll change you. One day, you're going to look up and be a better you. And this nation will be better for it too. I'm General Dave Goldfein. Come join us. Your nation is waiting.
Earlier this afternoon, Amherst defeated Cleveland Rhodes. Amherst will travel to Midview to take on the Middies this Thursday in the sectional championship. It was Medina over Elyria, so Medina will host Valley Forge in the sectional final. Lorraine defeated Akron Firestone earlier today, 58-36. Lorraine will take on Magnificat Thursday at 7 p.m. And the Avon Eagles over Garfield Heights. So Avon will go on the road. This looks to be a good sectional final, Jared. Thursday at 7, it's the 12th seed Avon at the number 8 seed Rocky River. And those are the tournament winners from earlier today.
That one should be a good game. Traditionally, anybody that's gone on the road, gone to Rocky River, they know that's usually a tough test. And certainly this year, no different. And you really kind of stamp your tournament passport if you can get through the Detroit Road exit.
You know, Todd Shapiro, excellent writer for the Chronicle Telegram. He had a tremendous preview of the girls' tournaments. Let's hope Todd's wrong. In his tournament predictions yesterday, when he went through every single tournament bracket and gave you the favorites and the dark horses and what school to watch, what player to watch, so forth, and those capsules, he didn't have a Lorain County team playing for a district championship, let alone winning one. Start of the second quarter, Lorraine with a basketball. They lose it, and Zane Austin gets the steal. So it will be Eagle basketball up 18-9. Luke Schaefer with a basketball. Toniolo, Austin. Also on the floor, Farley and Matt Fisher are the 5 on the floor for Avon. I'll get you Lorraine's 5 in a minute. Schaefer, top of the key 3. In and out, no good. Toniolo, an offensive rebound. Back up and in. What a weekend Sam Toniolo is having for Avon. 4 off the bench tonight, 11 last night. This might be the coming out party weekend for Sam Toniolo.
You think about a player with that kind of size and stature, what that could do for you in the postseason.
How Jaden Howard Guerrero put it up, no good. And they're going to clear the rebound out to Austin. Austin off the glass and in. Austin with 12, and Avon leads 22-9. Holy smokes, a 13-point lead. Lorraine got to get something going here. DJ Pettis, also Jaden Howard Guerrera, and they also have in the game Christian Ruiz, Savon Brown, and the fifth young man is Asaya Killian. Coach's son with the ball right now, right elbow jumper, and boy did the Titans need that. Asaya Killian with a big basket.
Stops the bleeding, but it's still an 11-point hole. Lorraine needs to commit to something right now. Whatever it is, you've got to come up with something and at least stick with that for a few possessions.
Yes. Guerrera Howard defensively is right there. Step back three for Austin. He's feeling it. Back of the rim, and it went in. Oh, he got a shooter's touch. Zane Austin with 3 threes. He's got 15 points in the first half, and it's 25-11, 2 minutes into the second quarter.
Yeah, you mentioned that. A lot of the first half yet to come, so big night for him right now.
It's like a 2-3 zone for Avon defensively. Again, they played last night. Ruiz with the basketball. Goes back outside to DJ Pettis. Pettis, a foul line jumper. Back of the rim, no. Offensive rebound, Savon Brown. Good job by him. To Asaya Killian. Now they'll get it into Savon Brown. Brown, nice extra pass to Christian Ruiz. Put it up, no, but he's fouled. Boy, a nice job by Savon Brown, Jared. He kept the possession alive with an offensive rebound. And right there with that wraparound pass to Ruiz, who, if you're watching on WLCS TV 20, you see him towing the free throw line.
Yeah, Ruiz is one of those tougher guys for the Titans, inside presence. But again, we've talked about it at length throughout the season. None of these guys really have a defined role that they have to adhere to because there's not really much of a range in terms of their frames. Everybody's in that 6'1" range. I don't think they have anybody above 6'3" on the roster that plays significant minutes.
Joey Griffiths, Nolan Good, Tyson Ziegler all return for Avon. And Ruiz just missed 2 free throws. On the year, he's 43%. Rebound to Avon. Eagles with the basketball, 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. They lead at 25-11. Zane Austin, by half court, got it to Nolan Good. Man-to-man defense for Lorraine. Nolan Good driving in, put it up. Yes, and a foul. They are getting every roll, every break right now. Speaking of the Avon Eagles, now they're creating their breaks too, Jared, but they are getting the shooter's touch.
Well, we talked about the shooting percentage, and right now 11 of 16 from the field. So really, really big numbers. Chance to add to the lead now at the line. And again, like we talked about it for Lorraine, got to commit to something, some sort of strategy offensively to at least slow them down.
Asaya Killian with the foul, his first, team's third. Nolan Good misses the free throw. It's 27-11. The Avon Eagles lead by 16, biggest lead of the night. Pettis with the basketball, goes in the corner. 3-ball goes up for the Titans, and it's going to be a foul, so 3 free throws. Anthony Lorenzo, who just checked in, a 5'10 senior, 1.4 a game. He's only shot 4 free throws on the year. He's 3 for 4, and he's going to take 3 foul shots now because Nolan Good picked up his second. Just the third team foul on Avon, so neither team approaching the bonus. First toss is no good. Anthony Lorenzo is a 5'10 senior. Comes off the bench for Matt Killian's team at 1.4 points a game, and he gets a point right there. Lorenzo with the free throw. Coming in for Avon for the first time is Paul Leftrick, 5'11 junior, 2.6 a game. Avon bench is deep, Jared. And Lorenzo makes 2 out of 3.
Well, and you talked about it. They don't start any seniors, but they've got senior leadership that comes in off the bench, is able to provide a lift. And, yeah, you mentioned they can run 8-9 guys at you without too much of a problem.
And you need a deep bench when you play 2 games on back-to-back nights, and your second one is on the road at Lorraine. Ziegler with the basketball. Ziegler at the foul line. Ziegler dribbling in. Ruiz is right there. Goes top of the key. Joey Griffiths had an open 3, didn't take it. Leftrick, foul line jumper is good. Paul Leftrick got good lift on that one. He scores the basket. It's 29-13 with 4.5 minutes to go to the Cobos Insurance Center halftime show. It has been all Eagles. Left side, Lorenzo takes a left wing 3, and he got it. Anthony Lorenzo from downtown. He's got 5, 29-16. Let's see if that gets the Titans into it a little bit here. Zane Austin, right side, Leftrick. Goes back to Ziegler. Ziegler finds Farley. Farley at the foul line. Back to the basket, back to Ziegler. Ziegler dribbling in, had it knocked away from behind. It's out of bounds to Avon. Jared, I think Avon has had tremendous patience in this man-to-man offense in the first half.
Oh, certainly, again, shot selection's been there. They've taken what's minus the threes that maybe had a chance to rattle around the rim and go in. They've taken the shots that have been there.
Austin with a runner. It's no good. Rebound Ruiz for Lorraine. Now the Titans down 13, bringing it into the front court. Desperately trying to get back into the game. Guerrero Howard has it. Now they go inside to save on Brown. Brown pulls it back out. His pass is going to be intercepted by Ziegler. Ziegler puts it up. Yes, and he's fouled by Pettis. Tyson Ziegler was 6. Foul on DJ Pettis is his second. And Ziegler with great body control there, Jared, will try to make it a three-point play.
He's having a nice half, too. We've talked about what's going on for Avon. Just some shooting anomalies out there, and a chance for a three-point play the old-fashioned way is almost crippling when you think that they could double him up here at 16-32 if he converts.
He does not. In and out. Out of bounds to who? Lorraine. Subs for each team coming into the basketball game. Luke Schaefer and Matt Fisher re-enter for the Avon Eagles, and Ike Rouser back into the basketball game for Lorraine. Guerrero Howard across the midcourt line. Guerrero Howard, left-hand dribble. Guerrero Howard goes left side off the hands of the intended receiver, Anthony Lorenzo, and out of bounds.
One of the rare times that Asaya Killian gets a breather here tonight, as we look at the personnel out there, and actually right back into the ball game, as you can see now.
Yes.
I think that was one too many, possibly two too many turnovers for Coach Matt Killian.
Asaya Killian replaces Savon Brown. Ziegler to Paul Leftrick. They try to trap. Ziegler gets it on the right side, wide open. Schaefer took it, missed it. Leftrick with the offensive rebound, put it up, no good. And getting the rebound for Lorraine, saving it before he went out of bounds, was Guerrero Howard. To Asaya Killian, back to Jaden Guerrero Howard. He is going inside, off the glass rim, no. Rebound, Matt Fisher for Avon. Fisher across the midcourt stripe. Gets it to Ziegler. Ziegler top of the key, Joey Griffiths. Griffiths around Christian Ruiz, goes to the basket, nope, but he was fouled. Stops the clock with 2:46 to go, and foul on Ruiz, his first. Joey Griffiths for Avon, first free throw, round rim, and it fell in. Joey, just a 43% free throw shooter on the season, his first point of the night.
Now you look at that big body of Joey Griffiths, you don't necessarily think premier free throw shooter. That guy's there to move people out of the way.
Yes. And he, true to his form, goes 1 out of 2, 43% on the year, and he went 1 out of 2 there. 32-16. Avon has doubled up Lorraine with 2.5 to go in the first half. Ruiz drives in, put it up, no, but he's fouled by Joey Griffiths. And I have that as 3 fouls on Griffiths, even though it's just the 4th team foul. Well, it must have been on somebody else because they only have Griffiths for 1. So that's why my count is never official, Jared. 1 foul on Joey Griffiths.
Well, we talked about it last night over at EC, and you can do yourself a lot of favors there by just letting it come to you, I think.
Been a long weekend, pal. Christian Ruiz puts the free throw up and in. But there is truth in what you say.
You're the only one working, huh?
It is radio for a reason. No, I just... Second free throw, no good. 1 out of 2. You are correct with that assessment. Paul Leftrick with a basketball. Leftrick goes to Joey Griffiths. And on the left wing with it is Matt Fisher. Fisher kicks it out. Leftrick has it. Now they go to Joey Griffiths. Back to Matt Fisher. Fisher on the three-point line. Left elbow. Jumper go up. Missed it. Rebound is Ike Rouser for the Titans. Rouser racing into the front court. 2 minutes to play in the first half. Titans down 15 with a basketball. Guerrero Howard has it. Boy, Ruiz, it took him a long time to get back down the court. Asaya Killian in the corner for Rouser. That's off the rim, no. Ruiz with an offensive rebound. Backs up Leftrick, put it up, no. Got his own rebound, put it back up, yes. Christian Ruiz fighting in there, and we've got a timeout for Lorraine. So a timeout for the Titans. We'll take one as well. Minute 42 to go in the first half. Avon 32, Lorain 19. You're listening to the WEOL Cajun matchup on AM 930, FM 100.3. Jared, we're online all the time.
At WEOL.com.
Every year, the Salvation Army serves nearly 30 million people in need. That's one person every second. So by the time you've finished watching this, 30 more lives will have been changed for good. All thanks to your donations.
Thank you.
Ziegler brings the basketball up. Minute 20 to go in the first half. Eagles lead 32-19. Ziegler with the basketball. Ziegler kicks it out to Leftrick. A corner three off the rim, no good. Rebound, Jaden Guerrera-Howard. He'll get into the forecourt. Behind the back with the dribble. Now he pulls it back. Gets it out. A long three from Lorenzo, and he hits the top of the key three. Anthony Lorenzo, his second three of the night. 8 points all in this quarter. They trap in the backcourt, get a steal. Layup, no, by Killian. Out of bounds, but Lorraine gets it back, and Jared, now the Titans are only down by 10 with 55 seconds to go, and all the hard work Avon put in the first half, boy, it could get down to single digits here, and if you're Lorraine and you go into halftime down single digits, you got to feel great. Savon Brown inside, missed from point-blank range, and Toniolo back into the game for Avon with a rebound.
I think to get to 10, you still feel pretty good about what was your situation a mere 2 minutes ago.
Ziegler. Bounce pass, Austin, back out to Fisher. Cross court, Farley into Toniolo. 35 seconds to go in the half. Toniolo will get called for an offensive foul, says Dale Cutting. So he tried to back down a defender. And now let's see if Avon goes for Lorraine goes for the final shot. 32 seconds to go in the half. They lead by 10. And for Avon, back into the basketball game, Joey Griffiths. Toniolo will come out with 2 fouls. Jaden Guerrera-Howard walks the basketball. He's approaching the midcourt line, and he crosses it. 22 seconds to play as he dribbles at the edge of the center circle.
It doesn't appear to be in any hurry right now. They're going to play for the last one here.
Yep, 15 seconds to go in half. Avon sits back in that 1-2-2 zone, so why not? Guerrera-Howard looking, 8 seconds. Three-point line, goes on the right side. Lorraine's got to get going now. Now Guerrera-Howard with 3. It takes a long one. It's well short, out of bounds, and that'll do it for the first half. We've played one half of basketball. Our score, it is Avon 32, Lorraine 22. We've got the Cobos Insurance Center halftime show coming up. You're listening to high school boys basketball on AM 930, FM 100.3. Download our mobile app, or you might be listening or watching, I should say, on the YouTube station with our friends at WLCS TV 20 and online, Jared.
At WEOL.com.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
He signed an extension through 2028. And Ohio State hosting Michigan State tomorrow. While we've got a second, we want to remind you, our girls' regular season coverage is done. Our boys will have 2 more games next week. Tuesday, Keystone at Columbia. And the winner will stay alive to try to tie Brookside for the league championship. But the first step of that is those 2 teams are a game behind Brookside. They play Tuesday. We'll have it for you. And then next Friday night to determine the Southwest Conference, North Ridgeville at Avon Lake. Tournament coverage begins next week in girls. Thursday night, Rocco Nucci has Worcester at North Ridgeville. And on Saturday, it'll either be Brooklyn or Independence at Keystone. I'll have that one Saturday at 1. So next week, we'll end the boys' regular season, and we'll start the girls' tournament coverage. Great time of year, Jared. The boys and girls high school basketball tournament, still one of my favorite things that not only that we have, but just on the sports calendar. I love it.
I would agree. It's the one-and-done finality of something like that. I mean, sure, there's the high school football playoffs, and they have their own set of, I guess, pomp and circumstance with that as well. But there is something certainly special about watching high school basketball postseason style, boys and girls.
Everybody makes it. Everybody's got a chance. Cobos Insurance Center halftime show is brought to you by your local Grange independent agent, Cobos Insurance Center. You can visit them at CobosINS.com. Third quarter underway. Avon with the basketball. Farley gets it in to Ziegler. Also on the floor, Zane Austin, Nolan Good, Joey Griffiths. Original starting 5 for Avon into the contest. Good dribbling in. Good puts it up. Nobody was fouled. For North Ridgeville, they are going to, or North Ridgeville, for Lorraine, they are going to go with Jaden Guerrera Howard, also DJ Pettis, Micah Kimbrough, who picked up that foul, his first. We have Christian Ruiz and Asaya Killian, each team with their original starters on the floor. Lorraine working really hard, cutting the lead to 10. It was 16. And now Mark Novak having a conversation with one of the other officials, not sure what this is about. Dale Cutting has walked over, and he's in front of the Avon bench. He's chatting away with head JV coach R.C. Clapham of Avon. And now Mike Fitch says, well, if you two are going to laugh, I want to join in on it as well. Free throw, around, rim, and out. I know we couldn't do it on terrestrial radio, but wouldn't it be great if you could mic up one of the refs and just get their conversation with the coaches through the game, Jared?
Thought about that a lot over the course of my time with WEOL, and you're right, that'd be a great thing.
At the other end, Jaden Guerrera Howard puts it up and in. He's got 4, and it's 33-24. Nolan Good gets it up top to Farley, like right there. It would have been great to know what the heck Clapham and Cutting were laughing about. Joey Griffiths has it. Joey Griffiths on his way to the basket, and he traveled. So 7:29 to go in the third quarter. Avon up by 9. This is as close as Lorraine has been in a long time. Jared, they trailed by 9 after 1. I don't think they ever were only trailing by double digits in the second quarter, because Avon jumped on them in that second quarter. Right side 3 ball by Guerrera Howard is no good. Tip back up, Ruiz no good, but it went off of an Avon Eagle and out of bounds, so Lorraine will retain possession.
And when you get a second chance opportunity like this, you really got to capitalize if you're Lorraine looking to cut into this deficit.
Guerrera Howard will have it off to Asaya Killian. Bounce pass Micah Kimbrough. Back over across court to Asaya. Coach's son right in front of his dad. His pass is knocked away and out of bounds. It'll stay with Lorraine. Christian Ruiz to inbound. He goes to the backcourt to get that basketball to DJ Pettis. Pettis across midcourt. Pettis right side, driving the baseline. Guerrera Howard, nice wraparound pass on the baseline. Killian for 3, and he got it. Nice assist from Jaden Guerrera Howard, and we've got a timeout for Avon. It's a 6-point game. 6:52 to go in the third. We're back after this on the WEOL Boys Cage matchup on AM, on FM. Jared, we're online all the time.
At WEOL.com.
Hi, I'm
one
Bob
spot,
Cobos.
just one. Avon with a basketball, but Lorraine has cut it to 6, 33-27. And Jared, we've got a basketball game.
Certainly do. It's been a reinvigorated Lorain High Titans ball club coming out of the locker room.
Farley has it, backs down. Kimbrough put it up, in, and a foul. Nate Farley with 4, he'll look for 5. And Micah Kimbrough as his second foul. But that's a big basket for Avon because Lorraine had the momentum. They cut it to 6. Avon took the timeout, came out with a play, and got it to Farley, who backed down his man and put it in. Each team has taken 1 timeout. They have 4 remaining. Free throw no good, but Avon gets an offensive rebound. Zane Austin outside to Tyson Ziegler. 8-point lead, even though they didn't put the points on the board for Avon. It's 35-27. Now they do. Driving in is Nolan Good, lays it up, no good. Rebound Christian Ruiz, and he's fouled by Joey Griffiths. For Joey, his second. That's the first team foul this half on Avon. And checking in for the Titans will be Ike Rouser. He had 3 in the first quarter. Rouser in for Micah Kimbrough. Into the forecourt, they get it to Saya Killian. Killian, cross court with a pass for Jaden Guerrera-Howard. Right elbow jumper, in and out. Rebound, Tyson Ziegler. Boy, that was halfway down. Ziegler racing into the forecourt. Gets it to Nolan Good, back to Ziegler. Gets a screen, takes a 3, rim no. Rebound, Rouser for Lorraine. Rouser gets it into the forecourt with the basketball, DJ Pettis. He'll set up Asaya Killian. Tyson Ziegler has him defensively. Now back in the corner, they get it on the drive. Pettis swings it out. Shot's going to be blocked out of bounds by Nolan Good. Rouser tried to let it fly, and Nolan Good said,
Well, they got the book on Ike Rouser. They know if he gets the ball over there in the corner, he's going to try to take it.
We've got a 30-second timeout, Jared. Let's just keep it here because, again, this is a 30-second timeout as we on WLCS TV 20 can look into that Lorraine lineup as they trail by 8 and have taken the timeout. Their second. Want to remind you, Lorraine City Schools Television, WLCS TV 20 on Spectrum Cable. That's channel 1025. Check out their YouTube station. That's Lorraine Schools TV 20. You can follow us on Twitter at LCS_TV 20. Check out Lorraine Schools TV 20 on Facebook for all your entertainment and informational needs. And that YouTube station has nearly 3 million hits, and they constantly, have these games streaming live on that, and that's a great thing.
You're making nice with Joe Bach now, not trying to cheat him out of those views as you did just a couple of weeks back. And I'll tell you what, you talk about channel 1025 here on WLCS Spectrum. That's on in the Pelter household. That's pretty much, some people will have the Weather Channel on or like some sort of light rock music that's on one of those stations. Pelt's got it on TV 20 all the time throughout, multiple naps in the course of the day.
Right wing 3 ball, it's up and in, and it's Jaden Guerrera-Howard. He's got 7, 5 in the quarter, and Lorraine is within 5 at 35-30 with 5:10 to go in the third. Tyson Ziegler gets the basketball. Ziegler backing down the defender, put it up off the rim, no good, and that defender was DJ Pettis. It went out of bounds off a Titan. So Avon to inbounds, but it's 35-30. Jared, Avon led 32-16, so that means Lorraine has outscored them 14-3 since then. And with the basketball, Ziegler on the three-point line. Back out Joey Griffiths. Man-to-man defense for the Lorraine Titans. Nolan Good gets a screen from Griffiths. Good, and he is going to be fouled as he went to the basket. Saya Killian with the foul, his second. That's the third this half on Lorraine.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. Avon playing last night. Lorraine had the night off. Maybe some of that's starting to come into play as Lorraine mounts a feverish comeback.
Yeah. Lorraine played Thursday at Garfield Heights. And I asked Coach Killian about that in the Neighborhood Alliance pregame show, and he said mentally they needed a break last night. Ziegler drives in, lays it up and in. 37-30. Killian on the way in. Killian is going to be tied up, jump ball. You know, Jared, back in the day, you know, yeah, you'd learn a little bit about your opponent, but basically you worried about you and you lined up and played. But today, with all the studying and all the films and all this and all that, you know, I think it's important sometimes to get that mental break. It is a grind mentally and physically to get through a basketball season.
Yeah, the process is a lot different. You're correct. You know, but the accessibility of it has changed so much too. Where you know it's sort of as if you're not doing it, you don't have an excuse as to why you're not. So that plays a role in it as well. But you're right that at the end of the day, they're high school kids and they need a break.
Joey Griffiths puts the shot up. I should say Joey Griffiths gets the foul. That's his third, so he's going to come out. Tony Olo comes back in. Christian Ruiz at the free throw line misses the first one. He'll try to make 1 out of 2. Christian, 43% on the year from the line. He's made 1 tonight. And he still is at 1 as he missed both of those. 4.5 minutes to play, third quarter. Avon with the basketball and a 7-point lead. They've led by as many as 16. Lorraine has gotten as close as to within 5, and that was at 35-30. Dribbling in, spinning as Ziegler. He is going to be fouled, and the officials do not agree with Mark Novak on that one, as he is going to whistle and get Ike Rouser with the foul. Dale Cutting, one of our officials, will hand the ball to Tyson Ziegler. Ziegler bends the knees, first one up, off the rim, no. Tyson Ziegler, 73% from the charity stripe on the year.
Worth mentioning if Larry Reardon is listening in Florida, and I have a feeling he might be.
What's he doing in Florida?
He partially resides in Florida.
What?
He's smarter than us, always has been. This is his time of year.
Ziegler makes 1 out of 2. I thought he ran the clock at Amherst games.
Only through the end of January. Actually, I don't even think it's that. I think he's more along the lines of right after New Year's. Boy, he's out of here.
I am going to have to talk to Casey Wolf about this. I can't believe he's got a slacker like Reardon working for him if he's cutting out.
This aggression will not stand.
8-point lead for Avon. They get it into Ruiz. He's fouled by Tyson Ziegler. Ziegler with the foul. That's his second of the game.
But there was a point in that Larry Reardon may be listening in Florida, and if he is, he needs to know that his buddy Dale Cutting, 4th appearance on WEOL, that ties him with Craig Mills and Terry Hawk in pursuit of the Larry Reardon Horseradish Award for the official that makes the most appearances. When you're getting into tournament play, you run out of time. But this is sort of like a great golf tournament. We're watching 3 veterans have a shot at it down the stretch. The Sunday audience is engaged.
I don't know what to say. Christian Ruiz makes the free throw. 38-31, 3:52 to go in the third. Farley comes out of the lineup, and back in is Matt Fisher. He played in the first half, didn't score for Avon. Ruiz made both of them. Ruiz with 5, 38-32. Avon by 6, 3:45 to go in the third. Ziegler going for the steal, and getting it was Pettis. Pettis at the other end, lays it up, no, and he's fouled hard by Ziegler, but he's all right. DJ Pettis will shoot 2. 3:40 to go in the third quarter, and if Lorraine makes both of these, it's just a 4-point lead.
And all second half so far, it has certainly felt as if Lorraine has given themselves an opportunity. So, and an opportunity now to cut it a little bit closer.
2 free throws. Pettis spins it, shoots it, hits it. He's got 3. Ziegler out, Farley in. 38-33 Avon. Lorraine within 5. Second one, that's off the rim. No, Tony Olo with a rebound. Lorraine didn't have anybody in the lane. They were all back on defense at half court. Nolan Good with the basketball. Each team has committed 14 fouls. Good behind the back with the dribble, and he was held, and that foul on Christian Ruiz. No, it's not. It's on the side of Killian. I looked at the face of Ruiz, and I think he thought it was on him.
I think Christian Ruiz is taking issue with each foul called on he and his teammates now. It's been what's going on.
Toniolo with the shot, no good. It's out of bounds. Avon will keep it.
Ever since the Mark Novak call that he really didn't agree with, it was not on him. It was on Rouser, I believe. He sort of had the scowl.
You ever notice with Mark, there's always one call a night that the teams don't agree with?
Just one?
Yeah, pretty much. Offensive charge right there. That's an obvious call on Nate Farley. I mean, adamantly disagree.
I'll concede to adamantly disagree, but I don't know. I think Mark maybe engages with the explanation a little bit more than he has to sometimes.
Okay.
And that can cause him some friction.
Pettis, top of the key three. It's around rim and out, no good. Christian Ruiz got it and he scored. Ruiz with the return, and Lorraine is within 3 with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Zane Austin puts it up, no good. Toniolo, an offensive rebound, put it up, no good. Toniolo battling for it, got the rebound in the lane. Back outside to Farley. Farley runs over a defender. This time it's a blocking foul. And the foul will go on DJ Pettis.
16 fouls on Lorraine.
Yes,
Still 2:48 left to play. That could be a storyline that develops as well, along with the comeback effort.
And the fact that Pettis picked up his third before the shot, so they're going to inbound. Good, got it to Toniolo, right baseline. Over to Zane Austin. Top of the key, Matt Fisher. Fisher on the left side to Nolan Good. Back up top, he got it to Zane Austin. Austin made 3 threes in the first half, hasn't made any baskets in the second half. He had 15 at halftime, and that's where he is now. Nolan Good fell down, but he got it to Fisher before he traveled. In the corner to Farley. Farley, an open 6-footer, missed it. Rebound over the back on Farley. Each team now with 16 fouls. We are going to have some free throws in the fourth quarter. Anthony Lorenzo back in for Lorraine. He scored 8 in the second quarter. He'll replace DJ Pettis with 2:24 to go in the third. 38-35. The Avon lead is all the way down to 3 points. Lorraine on this possession could tie if they make a 3. Asaya Killian gets a screen from Ruiz. Left side to Guerrera Howard. Guerrera Howard at the foul line. Nice pass inside for Ruiz, but Toniolo with those long hands and arms was able to knock it away. Nolan Good with the basketball for Avon. Good back outside to Matt Fisher. Fisher spinning in the lane. Fisher gets the defender up. No on the shot, but he was fouled by Anthony Lorenzo. 7th team foul on Avon in the act of shooting. A couple of free throws for Fisher and Avon. Matt Fisher, 6-foot senior, puts it up and in.
We got a final score. It was Emmanuel Christian knocking off Open Door 90-79. That is probably a little bit closer or a lot bit closer than you or I or Bruce Van Dyke might have thought prior to getting that update.
That's right. Matt Fisher makes them both 40-35. So kudos to Open Door. Even though they lose it, they lost to, I believe, Alan Januzzi told me that Emmanuel Christian was ranked 3rd in the country, or 3rd in the state, I'm sorry, and had one of the top players in the country. With the basketball, Asaya Killian. He'll step back. Asaya just inside the 3-point line, puts it up, no good. Christian Ruiz, offensive rebound, gets tied up by Fisher, and it's going to be a jump ball, and the ball is going to be Avon's on the alternating possession. Paul Leftrick comes back into the basketball game for Farley. Leftrick played in the first half. He scored 2. 40-35, Avon, 90 seconds to play in quarter number 3. Zane Austin across the midcourt stripe. Guarded there by Guerrera Howard. Man-to-man defense for Lorraine. Got it to Fisher. Gets a screen. Toniolo, left elbow jumper, no good. And a rebound, Guerrera Howard for Lorraine. He looks up court. He brings it across the midcourt line. He goes around Toniolo, missed the shot. Ruiz over the return, put it up, no good. Toniolo with a rebound for Avon. Gets it to Zane Austin. 1 minute to play, third quarter. Avon up 40-35. Fisher, Leftrick. Paul Leftrick picks up the dribble, right elbow. He'll get the basketball back to Matt Fisher. 45 seconds to go in the third. Zane Austin, left-hand dribble going in, put it up, glass rim, no. Rebound, Guerrera Howard. Lorraine, 2-on-2. In the corner, three ball goes up. Lorenzo missed it. Rebound, Toniolo for Avon. Like, Toniolo is a force underneath, Jared.
Just a big frame that you really can't account for. Long arms, and he's athletic. He moves up and down the floor really, really well.
But you know what, on that possession, when Lorraine shot the ball, I didn't see a white jersey anywhere around for the rebound. They had all gone back. 12 seconds to go, third quarter. Avon with the basketball and a 5-point lead. Luke Schaefer dribbling, gets it to Austin. Austin for three, rim no. Rebound, Lorraine, they get it ahead. Lorenzo behind half court, and he just missed it. Oh, he almost nailed it from half court. We played 3 quarters, our score, Avon 40. Lorraine 35. We're back with the fourth quarter after this timeout on the WEOL Boys Cage matchup on AM 930, FM 100.3. Download our mobile app and listen online anytime you want, Jared.
At WEOL.com.
We make Marines who overpower the desire to quit with the perseverance to prevail. Not for glory, but for honor. For a code that isn't written or spoken, but lived. It's what we do. It's who we are. It's the battle cry of our fighting spirit. Battles won. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Eight minutes left in this contest. The Avon Eagles lead Lorraine 40-35. Avon has led throughout the ball game. They led after 118-9. 32-22 at halftime, but Lorraine has cut into that lead. They cut a 10-point lead at half to 5 by outscoring Avon in the third quarter 13-8. It's 40-35. Avon is led by as many as 16. Lorraine has gotten it within 3. And now we head to the final frame with 8 minutes to play. And Avon will bring up Paul Leftrick, Luke Schaefer, Matt Fisher, Tyson Ziegler, and Sam Toniolo. And we're waiting for Lorraine to come out onto the floor. And for the Titans, they're going to go Jaden Guerrera-Howard, DJ Pettis, Micah Kimbrough, Christian Ruiz, and Asaya Killian. Avon is in the bonus. Next foul on Eagles puts Lorraine in the bonus. So we could have a lot of free throws in the fourth quarter. Should be an interesting final 8 minutes of basketball. Lorraine begins the fourth quarter with it. And with the basketball is Micah Kimbrough. He'll get it to DJ Pettis. Pettis, top of the key, picks up his dribble, gets it right side to Guerrera-Howard. On the baseline, forces his way up, offensive charge. Jaden Guerrera-Howard, no doubt about that one. Of course, that's a player control foul, so it's no free throws. And Mark Novak, the official, hands the ball back to Avon, and they'll inbound. Guerrera-Howard with his second foul of the ball game. Tyson Ziegler for Avon has it. He'll get the basketball over to Matt Fisher. Fisher working on Guerrera-Howard. Goes to Luke Schaefer. Long three. That's an air ball short. Toniolo couldn't save it from going out of bounds. Boy, Luke Schaefer was way out there when he tried that one. That was early on in that possession as well, Jared.
Yeah, not the shot they need, leading by 5. You know, certainly you can slow it down and make it kind of come to you as far as the game is concerned right now.
I mean, you can get that shot anytime.
Right.
Micah Kimbrough gets it to DJ Pettis. Jaden Guerrera-Howard back out to DJ. DJ left-hand dribble, surveying this 2-3 zone defense. Pettis taking his time. Right side, Guerrera-Howard right back to Pettis. Pettis cross court for Asaya Kimbrough. Asaya Killian, I'm sorry. Over to Guerrero Howard. Back up top. DJ Pettis with the basketball. He'll get it to Killian. Asaya with the dribble. Asaya a long three of his own. No good. Rebound tipped up. And Ziegler runs it down in the corner, but he was out of bounds. Lorraine basketball. Nolan Good in for Avon. Paul Leftrick out for Avon. DJ Pettis, 6:35 to go in the basketball game. His team trails by 5. To Asaya Killian. Right side, Guerrero Howard. Step back three. Missed it. Offensive rebound, Christian Ruiz. Great pass inside to Micah Kimbrough. Missed the shot. And they whip it around the corner as they get it back. Asaya Killian, another three. Missed another one. And Ziegler with a rebound. We've got a whistle and a foul. And I think it's going on Toniolo. It is on Toniolo. Mike Fitch not happy with Mark Novak right now. Toniolo comes out of the game, as does Luke Schaefer. Joey Griffiths and Nolan Good back in for Avon.
Puts them in the bonus now the rest of the way out as well.
Yep. Toniolo with 3. Christian Ruiz a 1-1. 43% on the year. He's made 3 today. That one's off the rim, no good. Boy, fourth quarter free throws are going to be big. Front ends are 1-1s. Missed that one, and it remains a 5-point game. Nobody has scored in the fourth quarter. 6:10 to play in the fourth. 40-35 Eagles. Tyson Ziegler with the basketball. Ziegler on the three-point line, trying to dribble in, kicks it out for a 3-ball by Austin off the back of the rim, no good. Ruiz doing a good job on the boards, hauls that one in. Got it to Pettis for Lorraine. Pettis, Avon's defense is back. Guerrero Howard will hand it off to Asaya Killian. They run the weave. Now they go to Christian Ruiz. Mid-range, now back outside. A 3-ball goes up, no good. Rebound Ruiz, and he scores. Ruiz is hitting the boards, Jared.
He's playing like he wants to be able to call this one his home court and defend it.
Tyson Ziegler with a basketball. Avon by 3. 5:25 to go and a reach in on Pettis. That's his 4th. DJ Pettis with 4 fouls, 30 feet from the basket. He'll come out. Ike Rouser back in. And at the line for a 1-1 is Ziegler. He's 73% on the year.
And this group hasn't called what we would call a particularly tight game, but if it's been obvious to them, certainly, they're going to call what's there. They're not going to let them just get away with it. And Pettis knew it right there, I think, as soon as he committed the foul.
Not a good foul. Ziegler makes it. Not a good foul for a couple of reasons. One, it's his 4th. Secondly, he was 30 feet from the basket. And lastly, now you're putting a 73% free throw shooter on the line for a 1-1. But you can't fault him. He's just trying to make a play, get a steal. But he got his hand caught in a cookie jar. And Ziegler makes both free throws, and it's a 5-point lead. Fourth quarter free throws, Jared, are going to be big tonight. 2 for Avon, and Lorraine missed that front end of the 1-1. Asaya Killian with his team down 5. Cross court with a pass to Guerrero Howard. Back up top to Killian, right outside. Now they go inside to Ruiz, put it up, no good, no foul called. Rebound Ziegler. Boy, Matt Killian all over Dale Cutting about no foul called there. Into the front court comes Ziegler, gets it to Nolan Good. 4:50 to go in the fourth quarter. Eagles with the ball in a 5-point lead. Farley with it. Farley leaves it in for Joey Griffiths. Griffiths is going to be taken, has the basketball taken away by Ruiz. Great defense by Ruiz. Right side, Rouser. Rouser can't get off the shot. He'll go cross court to Killian. Killian puts up a 10-footer around rim, and it bounced out. He got his own rebound. Killian back outside. Rouser for 3. In and out, no. Rebound, offensive rebound by Micah Kimbrough, and he's fouled.
Now here's where you got to make them count. They've worked too hard in this possession to not come away with something, and they're going to go to the line with a shot, but you really need to hit both of these.
Joey Griffiths with 4 fouls. He has 4. He'll come out. Toniolo back in with 3 fouls. So the teams are slowly starting to get into some foul trouble here, Jared, with 4:24 to go. At the line, Savon Brown, front end of the 1-1, and it went in. Savon Brown, his first point of the game. He is now 4 for 9 on the year at the line. Averages 2.7 a game. Savon Brown. I think I said Micah Kimbrough. I stand corrected. Savon put it up around rim and out. Rebound Zane Austin. 4-point Avon lead. 4:20 to play. Toniolo, right side, Nolan Good. Good gets it inside and putting it up as Austin. Glass rim. No, he wanted a foul call, didn't get it. Killian into the front court. Killian with the basketball. Goes back out to Ike Rouser. To Killian. 4 minutes to play. Lorraine down 4 with the ball. Corner 3. Rouser, it's a 1-point game. Rouser was open and he hit it. Ike Rouser with 6 points. 42-41. Farley dribbling in. Farley put it up. Glass rim. No. Lorraine with the rebound and they can take the lead. Guerrera Howard with the basketball into the paint. Put it up. No. And an offensive charge. Boy, Guerrera Howard was a little out of control there, Jared, in my opinion.
I think they're riding some momentum is what you think. The basket looks big. The lane looks bigger in terms of the space you have to get an opportunity, and it just gets tough and zeroes in on you. They're going to get a timeout here.
We have a timeout on the floor. 3:37 to go. 42-41 Avon. The Eagles take a timeout. We'll step aside as well for a 30-second timeout on the WEOL Boys Cage matchup on AM, on FM. Jared, we're online all the time.
At WEOL.com.
Every one of us starts out as a wide-eyed recruit, myself included. If I could go back, I'd tell that kid, get ready. You're going to serve alongside some amazing people. They're going to become like family to you. And together, you'll see and do things that will help change the world, that'll change you. One day, you're going to look up and be a better you. And this nation will be better for it too. I'm General Dave Goldfein. Come join us. Your nation is waiting.
The WEOL Cage matchup on AM 930 and 100.3 FM.
42-41. Avon's lead has been cut to 1. We've mentioned it before. They led by 9 after one quarter, 18-9. They led by 16 points twice in the second quarter, 27-11 and 32-16. And Lorraine, with a furious rally from battling uphill all night, has cut it to 1 with 3:37 to go off the Rouser 3. Avon with the timeout, each team with 3 timeouts remaining. And Avon to inbound. Eagles are in the double bonus. Lorraine is in the bonus. So free throws down the stretch could be big. And I thought that was a good timeout there for Avon. Ziegler gets it to Farley in the corner, Toniolo. Toniolo with the basketball, goes back to Nolan Good. Good finds Ziegler. Ziegler with 3:20 to go in the game. Got it to Good. Good going downhill. Shot blocked by Savon Brown. Offensive rebound, Zane Austin, and he's fouled. Austin will shoot 2. And a foul on Savon Brown.
During the break, Rob, I looked down at the stat sheet, and Avon, 2 made field goals in the second half.
Wow.
Everything else they've done is at the line, where you think they had 32 at the break. They've only scored 10 since then.
Wow. Zane Austin misses the free throw. 3 minutes, 15 seconds to go. They have scored 2 points in the fourth quarter. Now 3 points as Austin made 1 out of 2. That's his first points of the second half, Jared. He had 15 at halftime. Now he has 16. 43-41 Avon. Asaya Killian dribbling at the edge of the center circle. 3 minutes to go in the game. Christian Ruiz with it. Hands it off to Killian. Left elbow jumper to tie it, and he does. And we are tied at 43. Avon basketball. Nolan Good to Toniolo. Left side, Tyson Ziegler. Ziegler back to Nolan Good. Good at the foul line. Skids to a stop. Back out to Ziegler. Mike Fitch says spread it out. Ziegler back by the half-court line. The Lorraine fans getting into it now. 2.5 minutes to go, and we are tied at 43. This has been an interesting chess match tonight. Avon with the advantage early. Lorraine with the advantage late. And just dribbling around right now is Ziegler. And now Killian looks to inch up a little bit. but still not driving the 5-second call because he's far enough back. How long will they let Ziegler dribble? 2 minutes to play. Killian cheating up a little bit, still not drawing a 5-second call from Mark Novak. Lorraine natives booing because Avon taking time off the clock, but if they're not going to come out, why not? 1:45 to go in the game. Cross court, they get it to Farley. Farley with a basketball. Now they come out defensively. Farley got it to Toniolo. Toniolo back to Farley. 1.5 minutes to play. Each team has 3 timeouts remaining. Farley got it to Nolan Good. Good by half court. He is guarded there by Ike Rouser. Good. Working on Rouser back outside to Farley. Farley. 1:10 minutes to go. Farley dribbling around. Might they take this all the way down? 1 minute to play. We're tied at 43. I'm a little surprised Lorraine hasn't come out, but they've committed a ton of fouls. Farley dribbling by midcourt. Lorraine cheerleaders making some noise. 40 seconds to go, Jared.
Yeah, this is surreal right now. We've seen about almost 2 minutes of game clock milked here.
30 seconds to go. He's simply dribbling in half court. And Savon Brown staring at him. Matt Killian talking defensively what he wants. Avon's going to be content now with 20 seconds to go for the final shot, and why not? Farley dribbling. Will they take a timeout? 12 seconds. At half court, 10 seconds. Got to go now. Farley with 8 seconds. Farley driving in. Farley backing him down. He lost it on the way up. Picks it up. Gets it outside. Austin, we're going to get a jump ball called. Jump ball, no shot. Austin got tied up, and it's a jump ball. The possession arrow to Avon. There's no time on the clock, but I think they've got to put some time on the clock, Jared.
Right, but the question is how much, because certainly that was not the way that they wanted that possession to go. Farley lost it. They were able to come down with it. That was a desperation attempt at the end when they were trying to go for that when the jump ball got called. I don't think there could be anything more than 1.5 seconds on that clock.
Mike Fitch wanted to say, was the shot good, but they're saying no jump ball. So Mark Novak is going to say put 2 seconds back on the clock. So Avon, the other thing, Jared, on the alternating possession arrow with that jump ball, this goes to Avon. So Avon will inbound with 2 seconds to go. And we've got a timeout on the floor. Timeout on the floor. Why don't we take our final timeout here? We're back in 30 seconds. We're tied at 43 with 2 seconds to go. We're back after this.
There's a local company that's committed.
Every year, the Salvation Army serves nearly 30 million people in need. That's 1 person every second. So by the time you've finished watching this, 30 more lives will have been changed for good. All thanks to your donations.
Thank you.
Two seconds remaining. Avon basketball tied at 43. They held onto the ball for about 3 minutes. They drove it in on the way up, lost it, got it back, and then I think it was Zane Austin. He got tied up, Jared, because he went up for the shot, got tied up, came back down. It could have been called ups and downs, but the jump ball, well, after he came back down, then he shot it and made it. Of course, that didn't count. But the alternating possession arrow gives the ball to Avon. 2 seconds to go, tied at 43. They're going to inbound in front of the Avon bench. Lorraine can't foul here. In inbounding the basketball will be Luke Schaefer. I would think they're going to look for either Farley or Austin. Now Lorraine comes out defensively. Will Matt Killian take a timeout here after he sees how Avon lines up? Doesn't look like it. Schaefer to inbound, looking, inbounding it, got it to Austin, reverse layup at the buzzer, and he missed it. He missed a reverse layup at the buzzer. They got it to Austin. Mike Fitch thought he was fouled, but they're not going to call that. Jared, they got it to Austin. Yes, it was a reverse layup. Yes, he was behind the basket, tough angle. But if you're Avon, boy, you would take that shot 9 times out of 10.
It was the right look that they drew up that created that opportunity, and it just didn't quite convert. But hats off to their preparation. They had what they wanted as far as a look to win it at the end.
We have overtime from Lorraine. Let's keep it here. We are tied at 43. Each team will get an extra timeout now, as there'll be 4 timeouts left for Lorraine, 3 for Avon. But we are tied at 43 as the Lorraine Titans force overtime by outscoring Lorraine in that fourth quarter 8-3. Boy, Avon scored 3 points in the fourth quarter. And Jared, to your point, they have only scored 11 in the second half. Let's take a look at scoring by quarters if you're just joining us. And don't forget, we'll have Cavs basketball when we're done. Tim and Jim on the Cavs Radio Network with the Cavs and the Bulls are in the second quarter. Avon led after one, 18-9. Avon led at half 32-22, but then Lorraine started to come back. They cut it to 5 after 3 at 40-35, and it was an 8-3 fourth quarter in favor of Lorraine to tie it at 43 as we head to an extra 4 minutes. That's right, you play 4 minutes in overtime. Both teams in the bonus. Avon's in the double bonus. For Avon, Nolan Good, Sam Toniolo, Tyson Ziegler, Nate Farley, and Zane Austin are on the floor. And we'll see who Lorraine counters with. They're going to bring out Isaiah Killian, Savon Brown, DJ Pettis, Jaden Guerrera-Howard, and Christian Ruiz. Pettis on the floor has 4. We'll have a jump ball to begin overtime. Savon Brown, Sam Toniolo. This has been fun. They put it in the air. Toniolo tips it, and they're going to re-tip it. And Dale Cutting talking with both officials here. Or both benches, I should say. Now they put the ball back in the air, and the tip is controlled by Avon. With the basketball, Tyson Ziegler. Ziegler begins overtime with the basketball for Avon. And defensively, Pettis is there. He's got to be careful. He's got 4. Gets it on the left side to Farley. Farley in the lane, back out to Ziegler. Ziegler on the three-point line. Ziegler dribbling around by the volleyball line. 3:40 to go in overtime. Austin with the basketball. Cross court, Nate Farley. Farley has it on the three-point line. Trying to get around Savon Brown. Good defense by Brown, out of bounds. It'll be Avon Bell. Oh, Mark Novak says a foul on Savon Brown. For Savon, that's his second. They're in the double bonus. Shooting a couple of free throws will be Nate Farley. Nate, 81% on the year from the line. And he makes that one. Farley with 5. Again, this game on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorain City Schools Television. Glad that Joe Box using our audio. Pleased to be here and hope you're enjoying it. If you're watching it on the YouTube station streaming live, 45-43. Avon leads by 2 in overtime. Isaiah Killian hands it off to DJ Pettis. Pettis gets a screen. Oh, he'll hand it off to Killian. Killian. He is guarded by Tyson Ziegler. Stay tuned, EcoTree Services postgame show, albeit very brief, so we get to the Cavs as soon as we're done. Ruiz put it up, no, but it's knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Lorraine. Special thanks, Bruce Van Dyke, spinning the dials on a Saturday night. It's been a great non-conference basketball game as far as the competing. I mean, the basketball hasn't been great, but the result is what we always want, Jerry.
Right, the sense of competition, camaraderie, all that other stuff that you think about in a late season game is on display here.
Guerrera-Howard off the glass and in. Jaden Guerrera-Howard has 6, and we're tied at 45. Other side, Zane Austin, a quick 3 off the rim twice, no good, out of bounds to Lorraine.
And I think the Lorraine fans are really feeling it now when they look at what's gone on and how Avon has struggled. They've missed.
What's amazing?
They missed their last 9 shot attempts.
It's amazing the defense Lorraine has played in the second half and overtime is Avon has scored just 13 points since halftime. Ruiz back to the basket, gets it to Savon Brown, lost it out of bounds, but it went off of Zane Austin. Lorraine keeps it with 2:22 to go in the first overtime.
And then part of that we talked about maybe because they were in action last night. Heavy legs here. You come out and you have some adrenaline real fast to start the game, and then it catches up with you.
Yeah.
That might be part of it. Who knows?
Anthony Lorenzo checks back in for Lorraine. The inbound for Guerrera Howard, they throw it away. Speaking of overtime, how about the day Joe Bach has had, Jared Kozar? I know you think you're the hardest working man in showbiz.
Oh, I never
but Joe
said
Bach
that,
says,
no.
wait a minute.
Joe Bach looks like
he was with me that did varsity girls basketball at 1 this afternoon.
Which he takes toll on anybody because he was with you.
That's true.
Right.
He did the freshman game, he did the JV game, and now the varsity game's in overtime.
Kind of like at the end of Rocky.
And you know what? He's retired. But he's working 4 games today. Nolan Good with the basketball. Good top of the circle. Good driving in. Good puts it up. Glass rim and in. Nolan Good with 5. It's our first points of overtime. 47-45. Avon by 2. Asaya Killian goes to DJ Pettis. Titans down 2. Pettis at the foul line. Pettis back outside to Anthony Lorenzo. Got it to Jaden Howard Guerrera. 1:35 to go in OT. Titans down by 2. They run the weave. Pettis has it. Hands it off to Guerrera Howard. He'll hand it off to Killian. To Ruiz. Ruiz drive it in on Toniolo. Reverse layup. No good. No foul. Rebound Farley. Got it to Nolan Good. Good driving in. Good. Kicked it out to Austin. A left side 3 is good. Zane Austin gives Avon a 5-point lead. 50-45 with 1:05 to go in OT. Pettis, and we get a whistle, and that's going to be an offensive foul, setting a moving screen, and Tyson Ziegler is hurt. Christian Ruiz gets called for the foul, and Ziegler is hurt, and they're saying to the trainer they got to come out here. Now Ziegler gets up. I think he's going to have to come out of the game, Jared. There's no doubt.
He's definitely going to have to come out of the ball game, but he's on his own power. Albeit a little gingerly going over that Avon sideline. A timeout on the floor now.
Yeah, Lorraine takes it.
Avon with the 5-point lead and the ball, looking for more here. And that's really, the 3-point shot there changed the way that this game is right now. And
right.
that has exploded and been the difference. Otherwise, Lorraine's got a pretty good look at things.
And that 3-point field goal. That 3-point field goal came to be because Nolan Good dribbled in and he kicked it out to Austin after he was double teamed. And Nolan Good made 2 big plays. He made the basket to give him the lead. Then he forced that double team, kicked it out to give his team a 5-point lead as he got the assist on the 3-point field goal.
Good, just a sophomore, and that's a high IQ basketball play that he displayed here this evening. Maybe one of his quieter performances, but maybe saving the best for last.
Lorraine City Schools Television, WLCS TV 20 Spectrum Cable. It's 10:25. Check out Lorraine Schools TV 20 on Facebook for all your entertainment and informational needs. Follow us on Twitter at LCS_TV 20 and check out that YouTube station, Lorraine Schools TV 20.
Again, a guy like Gary Pelter keeps some different hours. We've talked about that throughout the tenure that we've known Gary, and then that's quite a few decades now. I'll tell you, that is the go-to in his house. So if it's good enough for Gary, it's good enough for you in terms of what you're watching in between to eat up time.
All right, I need to ask you.
No.
How would you know that's what's on at Gary's house?
You
you put yourself up here.
I'm not that far away from Gary. Sometimes I'll drop something off or I'll pick something up from him throughout the course of the day. We've got that kind of reciprocal relationship.
I see, okay.
And you go in here like, Gary, you're watching this game again. And he's like, I can't get enough of it.
Avon basketball. Ziegler with the basketball. A minute to play. Pressure in the backcourt. He's in trouble, but he throws it ahead, and now being fouled. Ruiz is going to foul Luke Schaefer. Schaefer just came in to replace Ziegler. Now, did Mike Fitch call timeout? We've got Cutting talking, and Yes, they called timeout, so this is not going to be a foul. I don't think. I think they called timeout first, Jared.
I believe that's the case, too, and I think that's what Coach Fitch had to go out there and tell his guys, get back over here. We're not at the line.
So it'll be Avon to inbound. They still lead by 5, 50-45, as we are in overtime, of the waning moments of overtime. Both teams are back in action next week. Next Friday, Avon will end the regular season. They've got one more game to play, as they will take on Amherst on the road, and then they're going to have to open up the tournament with either Strongsville or North Olmsted. For Lorraine, a little bit busier. They have a doubleheader next week. Tuesday, they're home to take on Shaker Heights. It'll be senior night here, and then next Friday they go to Warrensville Heights, and then it will be Lorraine will go to Wadsworth to open up tournament play.
Final score, Columbia falls to Brooklyn tonight, 68-49, boys basketball contest. So the Raiders are sort of limping into the finish line.
Columbia lost to Brooklyn by 19.
Yeah, it was a significant amount, 68-49.
We'll have Columbia boys Tuesday against Keystone.
Right.
Two teams that are kind of been up and down, inconsistent.
But both want a shot at each other.
Yeah, and both want to stay in the race, but they need a win. On the inbound, it was tipped away by Killian, and they'll inbound it again. Luke Schaefer to inbound. There is 55 seconds to go in overtime. Avon with the ball and a 5-point lead. Lorraine needs a steal. They get it into Nolan Good. Good just ran over Guerrera, and an offensive charge. Guerrera Howard took a charge by Nolan Good, and that's a great play by Jaden Guerrera Howard, Jared.
Paid the price, but got his team the ball back with the opportunity to make something happen now.
And inbounding will be Christian Ruiz. No, he's going to come out of the basketball game. Ike Rouser comes in for offense. Out, Rouser gets it into DJ Pettis. 50 seconds to go. Titans down by 5. They got to hurry up. Pettis gets it to Lorenzo. Back out to Killian. Left side, 3. No good. Out of bounds, Avon. 40 seconds to play. Luke Schaefer's going to check back in for Avon. Savon Brown's going to check in for Lorraine. Boy, what was a fast-moving game has really slowed down. We flew through that first quarter, for the first half, really.
Yeah, overtime might have something to do with that.
I just mean overall, it's really slowed down. Ziegler with the basketball in the backcourt. 2-2-1 full court press. Gets it to Zane Austin. Austin gets it ahead to Luke Schaefer. Schaefer ahead of the pack, lays it up, and he missed it. Guerrera Howard with a rebound. 25 seconds to go. They still have a chance down 5, and he threw it away. Trying to get it to Lorenzo, and he threw it away. It'll be Avon basketball. Substitution coming out is going to be Schaefer. Coming in, Matt Fisher. Boy, Schaefer had a chance if he makes that layup. It's a 7-point game.
Yeah, that would have assuredly put it away at this point.
23 seconds to go. They look to inbound. They get it to Ziegler in the backcourt. Ziegler double teamed, and he's going to be fouled. So Ziegler will shoot 2, stops the clock with 20 seconds to go. Foul on Savon Brown, his third. A very brief EcoTree Services postgame show when we're done. If he makes one of them, it's a 2-possession game. If he makes 2 of these free throws, it's a 3-possession game. And with 20 seconds to go, that would pretty much seal it. Ziegler got it. Tyson Ziegler has made 6 free throws tonight. He's got 12 points. Brown is out. Rouser is in. This is the big one, to try to make it a 3-possession basketball game. Up, missed it. They're still in it, down 6. Guerrera Howard into the forecourt. Lorraine down 2 possessions, driving in, kicks it out to Rouser for 3 in the corner. Hit the side of the backboard, rebound Austin, and he lost control of it, got it back, and he's going to be fouled with 5.9 to go, and Avon is going to survive. So the Avon Eagles are going to go to 14-7. Lorraine will drop to 9-11. They're going to walk the other way for 2 free throws with 5.9 to go. And at the line is Zane Austin. Austin, 16 points, 15 in the first half, makes that one. Avon goes off the line as they don't want to have anyone in there. Second free throw, no good. Rebound taken by Lorraine. They get it to Guerrera Howard for three. That one's no good. Offensive rebound. Lorenzo lays it up at the buzzer, and that does count. Anthony Lorenzo lays it in, and they win it by a score of 52-47. So Lorraine wins this one 52-47. We'll quickly let you know that the postgame show is brought to you by EcoTree Services, roots that date back to 1964. EcoTree is owned by second-generation family arborists. Make them your complete tree care company. After one, Lorraine trailed 18-9. At halftime, it was Avon 32, Lorraine 22. End of three, 40-35 Avon. Went into overtime because Avon was outscored by Lorraine in the fourth quarter, 8-3. We were tied at 43 going into overtime. And then in overtime, Avon outscored Lorraine 9-4 to win it 52-47. With a win, Avon goes to 14-7. With a loss, Lorraine drops to 9-11. Going through the starters for Avon, 12 points Tyson Ziegler, 6 for Nate Farley, 17 for Zane Austin, 1 point Joey Griffiths, and 5 for Nolan Good. So that's 41 points from the starting 5 of the Avon Eagles. Off of their bench, Matt Fisher had 2 free throws in the third quarter. It was a second quarter field goal by Paul Leftrick, and Sam Toniolo had 4 points. As I try to quickly go through this. Oh, I missed a 3 for Austin. That's it. Austin had 20. Let me redo this. 44 points from the starting 5 because Zane Austin had 20. Off the bench, Fisher with 2, Leftrick with 2, Toniolo with 4. So 8 off the bench, 44 for the starters gave Avon their total of 52. For the Lorraine Titans tonight, it was DJ Pettis finishing with 2 points. Jaden Guerrera Howard, he had 9 points, 7 of them came in the second half and overtime. Asaya Killian tonight had a total of 7 points. It was 2 points for Micah Kimbrough, and the 5th starter, Christian Ruiz, he had a solid ball game as he had a total of 9 points. So all 5 starters scored. The problem was none of them were in double figures for Lorraine as they finished their starting 5 with 29 points. Ike Rouser had 6 points on 2 3-point field goals, 8 points, 10 points by Lorenzo as he had that basket at the buzzer and a free throw by Savon Brown. So it was 17 off the bench and 30 for the starters gave Lorraine their total of 47. So again, our final score tonight, it was in overtime, Avon 52, Lorraine 47. Jared, quickly, any final numbers or scores you want to go through?
Well, just want to go over the final numbers here that I've collected. 17 of 44 were the Avon Eagles for their contest in overtime as well. Just 4 of 21 in the second half and OT. So that was a big difference. They shot nearly 40% for the game. 14 of 23 at the line, 28 rebounds, 9 turnovers for the contest in the winning effort. For Lorraine, who had a furious second half comeback that fell short in overtime, 16 of 56 from the field, nearly 30% on the afternoon evening, 9 of 18 at the line, 50%, 33 rebounds, 11 turnovers for the ball game. And that's the statistical breakdown, and that's really about all we have left to cover.
All right, Jared. Well, thanks again for your hard work. Thanks to Bruce Van Dyke back at the studios. Thought it was a real entertaining game as Avon wins it, and the Avon Eagles now, they go to 14-7. Lorraine drops to 9-11. A lot of people to thank. Want to thank Joe Bach and everybody with WLCS TV 20. Want to thank Bruce Van Dyke back at the station as the Cavs trail at half 49-40. We'll join them momentarily. Want to thank Jared Kozar and Bruce Van Dyke as well. We want to remind you the WEOL Cage matchup was brought to you by Neighborhood Alliance, Cobos Insurance Center, and by EcoTree Services. For Bruce Van Dyke, Joe Bach, and Jared Kozar, this is Rob Polinsky. One more time, your final in overtime. Avon 52, Lorraine 47. Have a good night, everybody.